to describe the space around you is actually quite difficult. Your senses don't respond the way they should in this space. You are contained within a large spacesuit, actually built for just such an occasion. Trouble, you float backwards, tugged by a long cord connecting you to the world above, below, outside, everywhere around you. Motes of gold fleck through the air, dancing around you on all sides. An infinite cosmic fire spins around you as you are gently tugged backwards, moving towards the extraction point. As your body is pulled in that direction, you drag the large diving suit behind you. One of its heavy boots dragging across the almost unusual material. What once you believed to be ground looks to be instead a large construction, almost chitin. Your eyes trace the shape. It moves back and downwards, off into the distance. It's almost like a close-up of a segment of a brain, a nerve. Your vision traces up and up and up. And you realize, whatever this thing is, whatever being whose flesh you just impacted, it stands all around you, an almost infinite cage, the size of the world itself. You're tugged backwards another few feet as you feel the disconnection happen. Soon you're going to be pulled free of this place. But as you look, you're fairly certain the being there looks back at you, and the entire world trembles. About 8 to 10 hours later. Vision slowly pulls out of the head of the diving suit in front of you. The camera, as it appraises you all, rests itself in the corner of the room. The three of you simply passing the diving suit by. Another prop in the ESP lab. The door squeaks open as there is a... Oh, that's not the right expression. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
As you see across the way, a zooted circuit sitting in the corner of the room staring off into empty space. Theo moves her way in. Yeah,
the main circuit body, so it's just sitting here idle while all of her other bodies move around and help get everything ready for everyone.
Theo, moves her way in and she's like, so, we have a lot of things to work on today.
Okay, we're going to the VR room or the pod
I don't
room?
know.
Okay.
Is Theo still in my body?
Yes.
Okay.
That has not stopped. She starts to walk her way forwards, almost as if she owns the place. Theo's never been here before.
Okay, well, what did you want to go over today, Theo?
She opens this door. Ooh, storage.
Yep, that's the lab, where we keep all of our samples.
Opens this door over here. Hey, leave us alone, I'm meditating. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. Walk, walk, walk.
Don't you talk to who you think to be Argos like that?
Dude's just like, sorry, Argos. Apologize to Argos for me.
Trouble waves that blade in danger and is like, keep up the good work.
The Immortal Blade. A segment pulled free from, well, a skeleton significantly earlier during this adventure. Quietly nods, and then remains meditating. Over here, Theo slowly cracks the door open and points back and she's like, Ooh. Interesting.
That's the pod that I sleep in to power the building.
To power the entire building, huh?
Yeah,
She
it's
moves her
Treble's
way.
space bed.
Makes her way in here.
Does it remind you of old times? It reminds me of old times.
Slight. I don't mean to startle everyone, but there's a creature.
Oh, the riddle or the cake?
Uh,
Or all of the auras in the back?
The what?
Which creature?
She slowly points over to the one sitting there. But as her eyes adjust to the dark, she sees something mixed in with the back of the ESP lab, mashed almost into the large entwined cables.
This is my first time seeing this, but I'm not surprised.
You remember when your, heavy finger quotes, death occurred, you actually emerged from this exact spot.
I didn't realize there were so many.
Cocoon of Argoses. You look on the other side of the room and you see,
Look, we tested the technology on myself. I've been using it for eons, so we hooked it up for Aura, we hooked it up for you. If you go farther back, you'll find the mics.
What? You keep these in your bedroom?
Well, you know I sleep in the dorms most of the time nowadays. Since we have Cast working the Dreamatorium, I don't need to sleep in this pod as much anymore. I mostly sleep in this pod if we need emergency injections of my ESP for treatment purposes for, like, people with conditions that need to be isolated.
oh, functionally, if this is hooked up to the main power grid of OPIA, you could supercharge the place. Maybe put up a big barrier? Yeah, that's smart. It's almost like a makeshift throne.
Yeah, it is. I go in here, the cryopod activates, I go to sleep, it predetermines the amount of time I'm going to be asleep, and then it just, uses my flame to power the facility.
I see. Okay. That's a good use of resources.
All
She nods.
while under, apparently, my many watchful eyes. That's, like, not weird to you?
You don't understand what it was like last time I was in one of these, so it's fine.
Actually, maybe we should make use of this. Theo, do you want to switch to a fresher one?
This is your organic flesh body. Remember that.
So use a shower.
Yeah, I was going to say, one, I already cleaned it off, but yes, a shower would be good. Two, we could just put it in cryo sleep in the backside of the pod. It's a dual-sided pod.
I could, get in it. It is my body after all.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to rush you along or anything. But...
Okay. Do we want me to trade to a different body then?
Really quick, before you swap bodies, Argos, on a scale of 1 to 10, how was your experience with the simulacrum? She opens a data pad.
Aside from a bit of a terrifying awakening, I look over at the creature. Actually, better than I expected.
Wait, do you like the improvements we made vis-a-vis where you get hurt and you bleed instead of leaking flame everywhere?
Yeah, that's... I'd prefer to bleed, I guess, which is weird to prefer, but...
Theo, looking over your shoulder, sees Treble, checking off something next to, blood system implementation.
Can you feel your flame moving throughout the simulacrum?
I concentrate really hard.
You can, to some extent, yes.
I guess if I really try to.
Okay,
It's
but
kind of like-
it's not something you're feeling ambiently when you're moving around.
No, it's not distracting me or anything.
Trouble typing out compatibility, good? Yes,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Yeah, it fits like a glove, I'd say.
Wonderful. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
But
well, give me a new body to ride around in, and I can run you through, I suppose, what I've been planning so far.
Whose body would you prefer?
It's kind of a personal thing. Who would mind lending one to me?
If I had more simulacrums, I wouldn't mind, but mine are old models that aren't very good.
Oh yeah, I don't mind if you're fine with mine. I mean, you're already in mine.
Yeah, no big deal.
And it feels weird to volunteer someone who isn't here to be piloted,
Makes sense.
Hold on.
Where are we at with your
I mean,
simulacrum?
By the way, full permission to use mine. Just saying.
What?
Sorry, I thought I'd check in when the simulacrum update came through. We're working things out on our end. Have you guys talked out the tactical situation, etc.? Also, she can use one of my simulacrums. It's seriously no big deal.
We do have a bunch of spare riddles.
Oh, yeah. Whole bunch.
Riddle's like, so you guys are doing good up there?
Currently, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're about to get down to brass tacks and figure out Theo's master plan, I guess.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. I'll keep handling things on my end. Good luck, you guys. Click. Theo will wander over. You putting her in a riddle body or an Argos body?
Whichever one she prefers. Since
Yeah,
they both
she gets to
gave
pick.
permission.
Yeah, she'll take the riddle body. Okay, so Argos, you swap with Theo, and you immediately feel. Hold on. You immediately feel the swamp experience permeating your entire soggy body.
Wow. It feels terrible to be back in my own body again.
You can go back into the simulacrum if you want.
Then one of these wanders out, and again, this is an unusual experience to see. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely doable.
You even sort of have head wings.
Yeah, the little head wings shake as normal, different to the doinkers. Big smile crosses her face and she's like, all right then, and she starts to walk forwards. I replace her with the usual Theo Pog. This is Riddle's body doing it. Okay. In that case, please follow me. I think I saw a perfectly adequate meeting table out there.
The lunch table?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Alright, we could do it at the desks if you want a whiteboard.
Oh, ooh, that sounds even better.
Similarly, Argos, do you want to go borrow the shower or afterwards?
Oh man. Now I'm self-conscious about it because I've seen it for myself. I'll give me 5 minutes.
Okay, you know where the bathroom is, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, they're right there, right across from where you used to stay.
Excuse me. Be right back.
The two sort of round the corner as something actually chirps up on the comms. Trouble, there's a buzz as the Exulansis line kicks in.
Oh?
So, Treble, good buddy, old pal, bestie, best friend.
What do you need from me, Tetra?
You're dead set on going on this operation?
Obviously.
At least as far as I'm aware of your simulacrum, you're currently back in OPIA. Why don't you take the afternoon off? Why don't you stay there?
Well, currently I'm going to be here for quite a little bit. Why?
That's great. Are you going to stay? Are you going to remain there?
No, you know this.
I know. You're going down to the derelict, right?
Yes, I'm going down to the derelict.
Okay, well, this is the part where I need to inform you that as the representative of Excellentis on the comms, at least currently, I don't condone your actions, etc., etc. Just in case anyone's listening. Hi, boss man. And here's the second part. You're not the only one that feels this way.
That makes sense. How many? Who's at base with you?
I'd say about half of our members ditched immediately.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so, Dekka's grounded, so that's good.
Okay, so he'll be there to make sure that you don't get, like, stabbed in the back at base.
Oh my god, that's adorable. That's what you were worried about?
I mean, I'm just saying that if half of our organization leaves and we just leave our head of strategy sitting there alone in an empty base.
Oh my god, you're so sweet. That's wonderful. I was more thinking the last time we let Dekka out of his cage, he killed the person.
That did happen.
That did happen, yes. I'm just saying, if you find any of our wayward flock down there, tell them, I guess I'll look after them. Because I sure can't. Not in my position. They've gone off comms. Pretty sure Nine's planning something at the very least.
Yeah, he was particularly close with Willow, I believe. I mean,
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too controversial. He has been trying to stir up drama between the two of us, the Derelict and Exolansis recently, so I'm sure that he'll just think this is part of his plan.
Okay. Well, what are you up to?
Oh, we're about to do science with Theo.
He pauses. Hey, rare request. Can you patch me into your comms? I'd love to sit in.
Sure. I mean, you just missed the simulacrum talk, unfortunately.
Oh my fucking god.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sure
the door slowly slides open. Freshly washed Argos exiting. Oh my god, he's back in his fucking flesh body.
Yes, I know. I'm
Damn
so
it.
sorry.
Did you ask him how he enjoyed the blood?
Yes, I did.
Was it good? Was it positive?
Yeah, I can send you over the review.
Thank you.
On the improvements we made, yeah.
Like, most of the people are out of the building. Can you put me on OPIA comms? Is that okay?
I can patch you into OPIA comms.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Argus, I'm going to be patching a friend of mine into the comms. He's Excellensis' primary simulacrum tech. He's the one who built all of my bodies and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the guy who figured out how to make a 27-element body without knowing elements existed, so...
Oh my god, keep building me up.
Not for him, he needs it.
My name is Tetra, positively charmed.
Hey.
I appreciate your work. Your streams are actually quite entertaining.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
didn't expect a fan.
I have a rather nasty case of vertigo. So mobility in and around my room is actually somewhat difficult. So I'm very familiar with the world's entertainment protocol, I think they call it. So, yes, thank you for the consistent entertainment in, frankly, horrific denominations of time.
No problem. Thanks for, making Treble's body? Yeah. So, I take it this person can, it's cool to hear this very top secret stuff.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Tetra's been helping R&D. Tetra helped make the AI and everything.
Yeah, I figured he was even more top secret than I was privy to, so...
Yes.
You have such top secret friends.
I mean...
Okay.
There's like you have a realization, Argos, when sometimes when you're watching Trouble, it almost feels like for a split second she stares off into the middle distance. You could tell that this chattering voice might be keeping her company a little more often than you expected.
like, you know how you're a streamer? Treble is the Tetra exclusive streamer of
POV
choice.
stream, yeah.
Just constantly hanging in VC. Got
it. Watching through her eyes.
This?
All right, I'm ready. Sorry about the wait.
No problem. Theo is leaning on the table. Very, I don't know, it's weird to see Riddle doing this stuff.
Riddle's always on the table.
She is. Riddle is climbing on the table. Riddle climbs on the table like a cat. Theo is leaning on the table like a lounge singer leans on a piano. Like, it's different. You're expecting her to turn around and tip over the bowl of oranges at some point. Theo like turns, she's like, okay. And then, if it's okay, I'd like to patch someone in on my end.
Okay. Who is it?
The chief scientist on the derelict's end. We can make this a real meeting of the minds.
Oh.
If that's okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Are you talking about Nectar?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, that'd be dope.
Oh, sorry, I bet you thought I meant logic. That makes sense.
I was concerned for a moment.
Theo patches in on the line, and eventually Nectar comes in like, hey, down at the forward base and everything, what's going on up there?
Hello again.
Oh, hey, Argus. You doing good? You still alive?
Yep.
Nice.
Even more alive than I have been recently.
Yes. We found his body, she uses the word we, in a bog. That's great, tremendous, wonderful. Okay, yeah. I'm online, shoot, I'm gonna be organizing things down here. We've got to beat on the teleportation signal jammer. So it seems like Miss Arendite is organizing things for a push in that direction. Just keep me in mind, I'm around.
All right.
Theo sort of pauses and she's like, okay, so today
we should go over your plan first, right?
Yes. I think we have two primary objectives. One, I need to share what information I have with you all, and two, Tetra overcomes, like, chimes in, it's like, don't worry about me. If there's anything that, prying ears can't hear, I'll make sure to go on, mute. And, thank you for the consideration. And two, she turns over and looks at, Treble and Argos. We need to make some big discoveries. Fast.
I did have some things I wanted to talk to you about. I've had some questions for you for a while, but I was not asking out of politeness of trying to not make you a traitor, but that ship seems to have sailed.
That ship has extremely sailed. Unfortunately, right now, our only recourse is somewhat, straightforward. She, sort of exhales, looks down. As you know, I and the rest of the pyromancers have spent most of our lives under Eternity's direct observation. We are now offered a somewhat unique chance to take his eyes off of us, at least temporarily. Right now, he's deeply occupied with something. Not entirely sure what, but at the very least, it has something to do with that ultimatum he wanted to offer you all. He wanted to force you into a situation in which you brought back the traitor pyromancers, as well as, say, miscellany, which he thinks is an unusual science experiment. Naturally, this is not his only intention by offering the ultimatum. He won't comply or give you peace if you agree to it.
Right. But, so he wants his people back.
No, I wouldn't say that. Not the he wouldn't do that to the pyromancers.
He didn't seem the type.
If you were talking about a member of Exulansis, I could see it, but not the pyromancers.
we are considered disposable pieces in a grander machine.
Hmm.
Well, then why is he trying to get you back?
To kill the traitors, probably.
Theo sort of scratches her cheek. Might be even worse than that. If he's asking for the traitors back, and he's asking for OPIA to bring them over, likely he may be planning something else. Like I said, we're disposable pieces, right? I'm sure members of OPIA have caught his eye.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he could potentially wipe everyone out in one fell swoop and not lose anything of importance in his eyes, or maybe he's got evil plans for some of us. It's just not a good option.
So, ever since she moves over, ever since you called me to the surface, I've been thinking a lot about how to change this. She turns over and looks at Trouble.
Trouble kind of nods at Theo.
I've been able to sort of squeak by up to this point, without him discovering that I'm plotting against him, which is certainly happening.
He seemed to suspect it was you, but as soon as Stein was confirmed to have any treacherous intent, he swapped gears entirely. Which means he had no proof, he was just assuming.
Which is good. It's granted me a blind spot. She pauses, fidgets slightly, and Argus, through your connection with her, you actually feel a little spike of emotion. A temporary moment of, what is that? Dread? Regret? Remorse? It's a heavy emotion that spreads over the wire connecting you and Theo. Connects to you for a moment and almost sears your eyes. Strange sensation. My role in the derelict. I was engineered after the demise of the world that is supposedly mine, to function as a replacement should the Queen fall.
Replacement for the Queen.
She nods.
Trouble is gauging your reaction to this information, Argos. You can tell she already knew.
If the Queen either succumbs to her injuries or becomes uncooperative, I was, let's say, designed in such a way that I'm compatible with the throne. All of the flame of the derelict can flow through me and be processed by me.
Is that the only function of the Queen for eternity? To channel that flame?
She nods.
There's one key difference I think should be noted, though. Theo, you're flame-touched like us. I don't believe the Queen is.
No. The Queen... Theo stops and, tries to describe it. The Queen is barely alive. Calling her human or flame-touched would likely do a disservice to, I suppose, her current condition. She is sort of a being caught between states right now. Not allowed to die, not allowed to live. Another instrument in the machine of the derelict.
Trouble just nods.
The ability to control the flame for me was harnessed or contingent on one of my other inborn abilities. My abilities as a muse. When Eternity believed me to be traitorous, he took away that ability. And my aptitude as a spare part decreased as well.
So currently,
That-
one of the things we're looking into is how to cure what's happening to Fio, where she's had her ability to listen seared off of her body.
I have 2 questions.
Mm.
One, I thought the queen did that procedure to you.
Fio nods.
Yes.
Okay, so the queen acting for
On
Eternity.
orders.
Nods.
Okay, and 2, does Eternity or the queen have the ability to grant that power to someone?
Fio sort of shakes her head. Grants from scratch. No. She sort of looks down. This ability of mine is something that I was designed with. It took a lot of trial and error. And she's struggling to talk about this actually, but she's pushing through. A lot of Flame Touched were created for the sole purpose of isolating even a singular muse. When one was discovered, the rest were disposed of. So, yes, it's possible to create one through large amounts of trial and error.
Me and Fio are not the only muses I've ever met. They are born into the world sometimes. I was just born into the world normally. You can force a muse to. Do you know in a video game when you want a specific variety or color of a creature, so you just keep spawning them in until it spawns in?
Right, it's a numbers game, yeah.
It's kind of like that.
So, I've got the capability within me, certainly. Oh, yeah, that part of me was damaged. You can feel it every time you possessed Fio, a burned part of the self that no longer functions, almost it felt like a broken arm almost.
Well, hold on. Doesn't this mean one of 2 things?
Mhm.
One, Eternity is willing to play that numbers game again and go through that effort to create another muse as a backup to replace you. Or he already has one.
Treble just raises her hand.
Ooh.
I'm literally right here. Mike is right there.
Right.
And I mean,
but he doesn't have you like in his clutches, and he won't.
no, he does.
Come again?
No, he does.
Okay, explain more. What do you mean?
Treble sort of tints her fingers. The Derelict is not the only group of outside forces that Eternity has domain over.
Okay. Alright. So your little secret club that you have, that's another one, I take it?
She nods. We just serve different functions.
Okay. And so you, on some level, are under Eternity's control?
Always have been. In a way, you could say I'm even more under his control than they are. In a way, you could say I'm less. He grants the group I'm with much more freedom and kindness than he does the Derelict, but he has literal control over my flame.
Well, you've been directly working against him. Why is he letting that happen?
Because he wants the Derelict and my organization to fight each other.
The 2 organizations he controls? Why?
To keep us in check.
Tetra actually chimes in over the comms. It's funny. In terms of our respective functions in the world. It's almost as if he's pruning the world's shape, like it's growing a bonsai tree. Sometimes you need it to grow, sometimes you need a knife to cut it away. We in Exulansis frequently fight on the side of the world, but just as often we don't. We are independent agents that dance back and forth, but for the most part, we wind up lengthening the world's life cycle. They, on the other hand, shorten it. If you control both of us, theoretically the lives of mortals beneath don't actually matter that much.
What could he make you do, Treble?
I serve a very specific function. My role... She pauses. This is actually something I was planning to discuss with you anyway. She sort of... You see her kind of like flip her hair over her shoulder a little bit. I am... what you would call a recruiter. My job is to pick one person from every world, and that's the person who gets to survive when it ends.
Okay. That's,
And
yikes.
I need not state. The one stating we get to keep exactly one, and one member of each world is, the man in question currently.
I thought there was some kind of... She pauses. I have discovered recently that the limit of one is something that he chose and not something that was required. And I only found that out recently.
I don't even get why it's required for the world to end in the first place. This all seems... He's controlling both sides. It all seems completely arbitrary.
I try, at least, really hard, every world to keep the world from dying, but it does anyway.
Mm-hmm. Because he's also making the other side try to make the world end.
Exactly.
He's doing both, and pitting you against each other for what?
The fascinating thing to register here. The one worth cogitating. The world always seems to end at an almost identical point. We aren't sure why. We have been trying to find out why, every single iteration. But it seems important to this man specifically that it reaches that exact moment.
All right. Well,
similarly, he has us collecting different resources.
He's obviously got bigger plans that go beyond this world, but as far as I'm concerned, this world ending is losing. So it
always is?
It doesn't matter unless there's a way to stop him in there. It doesn't matter why he's doing this. I want to stop this game he's playing.
Damn straight. Nectar chimes back in on the comms.
Everyone nods in agreement. That's one of the main reasons that I even reached out to Fio in the first place.
Organization on this front is going actually pretty good. I guess now works as a pretty good time, Fio. What have you been cooking? Fio, sort of leans in. Okay. Well, as far as stopping him, I don't know if such a thing is genuinely possible, but my hope is at the very least to loosen his control. She looks over at Treble. I'm sorry, I don't have a solution for Exulansis right now.
It's fine, I'll figure it out.
She smiles. I'm actually counting on you for that.
She smiles.
As far as the derelict goes, I think we can release his stranglehold to some extent. But it's going to take decisive action and pretty much a near impossible margin for error. This is probably the part where you're expecting me to have some brilliant plan up my sleeve, but it's actually relatively simple.
Trouble smiles. She knows what Theo's about to say, and she thinks it's kind of funny.
I've already spoken to your strategist about this, and we're going to need technological backing, and we're going to need to figure out some of the logistics, but for the most part, should be easy as pie. She swings one of Riddle's arms and aims it upwards, trying to give you an encouraging gesture. Do people say that in this world?
Yes.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Thank you. She spins. All right. And then remembers something. Pain. So, as I said, I'm made as a replacement part for the queen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was equipped with a system that allows me to interface with the flame of the derelict. It requires two conditions. One, it requires that machine, and it also requires the abilities of a muse. She sort of pauses, and she looks at you very, very carefully, Argos.
Mm-hmm.
And then she bows her head. I'm sorry. The person that I asked for help with this is actually your partner.
Right. I know.
There's almost a
did she
moment
tell
of
you?
silence.
Trouble's like looking you up and down a little bit.
Yeah. But I need to know everything about how this works.
Hold on.
Are those the only requirements, or is there danger?
Hold on. There's something really important to be notated here. I'm sure you're already aware, but this is why Mike had to flee.
Mm-hmm.
This equipment is highly sought after because of the power it holds over the people of the derelict.
Right. Naturally.
So this is information you can't go telling people.
No.
It will put Mike in more danger, and it will put all the people in the derelict in more danger the more people who know about this, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
It was something that well, we talked about it, and to me at least, it's off the table.
She looks at Theo, so let Theo explain.
Theo's expression sort of falls. So, that machine allows one to connect to the flames of all those inside the derelict. It also connects them to all of the flames within the derelict itself. With a thought, if someone wanted to, they could blow the whole thing up. Send it sky high. In fact, that's what most people would do.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to be honest with you. Theo's expression fixates on you. A level of seriousness you're not used to. Her eyes connect. I asked for her help. I asked her to hold all of our lives in her hands and not to take them. I asked her to use that machine, connect to the derelict, and save my family.
Trouble is staring you down right now.
It's I understand why you'd ask that, and I can't blame you for that. That's a lot of power to put in someone's hands, and Mike is... She's really feeling the weight of that. Because she wouldn't use that power to blow everything up or kill everybody. But just the fact that it exists is a lot to handle. That's tough for her.
Fair
But
nods.
Treble also nods.
So it's tough for her, but also you couldn't ask for anyone better to trust. Because she'll do the right thing and she'll help. But we gotta help her too.
Yeah.
You see Treble lean forward on the table, and she's like listening to you, and you see her smile. She looks over at you, and she goes, "It's funny. I actually already had this exact conversation with Mike."
You did?
Who do you think the first person she was going to come to and ask how to handle this was? Obviously, I'm her great and wonderful and amazing mentor who taught her everything she knows, so who else could she possibly ask but me?
Naturally.
She's making light because she knows this is very stressful. Mike is... She definitely needs our help. She needs the support, but... I'm actually not that worried about her. I immediately had the same response I'm sure you had. She smirks, but there's like a eyes to the side kind of like feeling. There's a reason I'm sure I wasn't picked for this position. My immediate response to this prompt was, that's too much power, I would simply destroy it. Not because I want to do harm to anyone, just because I think there is no world where someone should be able to have that much power over another person, and the idea of being that person is scary. But unfortunately, we are in a situation where that person is needed, and they do need to be someone who can make a call like this with kindness. And I think Theo's decision to trust Mike with this is the best possible one we could have made.
Yeah. No, you're right. It just sucks for Mike. She's too much of a sweetheart to hold all that power. She's gonna do the right thing, and she's gonna be nice about it, even if it's tough for her. She won't let someone else just like take it from her. And
spoken like a true developmental partner. I didn't even realize that maybe she's grown up a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, wait. First step, Excellence's boy. Cut your comms. Fine. It was a pleasure meeting you, Argos. Again, looking forward to the streams whenever they come back. Cuts. Well, sweetheart that she is. I helped with some of the technicals of this plan, and she seemed real excited about one part of it. The technical execution of all this out the other side. Yeah, she's gonna do the right thing, but Nectar lightly chuckles behind you. Oh, right. What I've been organizing in the background. We are going to turn the derelict into a cage for eternity, manifesting him in the real world, and then our plan, as stated before, is very simple. We are going to manifest him here, and then beat the crap out of him.
Beat the crap out of him. It's not particularly complicated.
Okay.
Here's the thing about Eternity, and you'll find the reason that none of us have tried something like this before is because he's a sneaky fuck. But
I've been
the plan is
reconfiguring.
pretty good.
I've been reconfiguring the derelict and the surrounding area to function as functionally a giant cage. If so, the goal is simple. Right. Nectar puts up her hand. Plan A. Basilisk Id literally just walks into the derelict, strolls up to Eternity, and convinces him not to be evil anymore.
Which would be wonderful.
That would be the best.
That's plan A?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Plan
Okay,
A.
you know what? Okay.
Listen, if it works,
start
it
with
works.
Yeah, that certainly would save us some time.
It would save us some time. Listen, we're trying diplomacy first. However, even if it doesn't work out, everything that Basilisk Id does in the process of moving through the derelict will suit our needs. For example, she'll draw the attention away of the Queen, Eternity, etc. That is going to be massively useful as we operate on Plan B. We get Mike in that throne room, and we just give her the time she needs to take control of the flame. That's it. Simple.
He won't let anyone other than the Queen, who he has control over, take control of the flame, so the second someone else gets their hands on the reign, he will appear.
Well, what will Mike having control of the flame be able to accomplish?
She'll be able to activate the various fangs that I've set up outside in the old world, as well as control, temporarily, the mechanisms that the courts control. Functionally, there are a bunch of quiet switches set in place throughout the derelict that should function as an adequate containment device.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
It's
So it's not like it's a self-destruct button only. We have
no.
other methods of... Okay.
In fact, the self-destruct button would make sure that Eternity got off scot-free forever. It would just kill us.
Yes, it would just kill everyone.
Right.
But with this, we can hopefully, get him. I don't know if it'll kill him for good, but at the very least, if we trap him and take him out, we can potentially get rid of his consciousness and reconfigure things around the derelict, remove all the hooks and controls. We could at the very least buy ourselves time and a little bit of freedom.
Do you guys think, this is just sort of conjecture, do you think the courts would be able to help Mike do this, or would they be likely fighting Mike on this?
The courts will do whatever they want to do.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Always.
it seems like he may control, the derelict, but there's certainly dissent among the
Yes.
ranks, and we have a few other options to maybe coerce them.
She moves close. I don't want to... I'm not going to, I suppose, flatter my colleagues 100%. They are not 100% like, oh, good people coerced into doing bad things. That's not necessarily what's happening.
Yeah,
across
some of
the
them are
board.
bastards.
Yeah, everyone at the very least has a self-interest for survival. I'm sure you realized that when you met Stein. The main goal, as it always has been for the pyromancers, is simply to live. Because the second you die, it's over. So there's dissent amongst the ranks, but dissent as far as survivors doing their best to not sink with the ship. She's like, it's a somewhat precarious situation. If you're thinking about talking to anyone in particular, it will require no small amount of diplomacy, and mostly, and here's my biggest piece of advice, convincing people with their own best interests.
And I will have you know, I'm extremely good at this.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
this is good news. Actually.
Unfortunately, I'm here with you instead of down there convincing them that this is a great idea. So,
So,
that's sort of why I was wondering about the courts, because obviously, like, the spreadsheet. I could see the spreadsheet taking or leaving Mike controlling all the flame. But, like, what do you think Instrumentality's response to that would be? Maybe if we could give Mike a down low on each of their dispositions, it would be easier for her to convince them to work with her.
Well, we'll need to research the courts for that.
And here's the thing. We know that Mike isn't going to destroy the derelict. They don't necessarily know that.
Some of them might want that.
That's fair. Logic or compulsion probably have backup bodies somewhere, and when the derelict explodes, they'd probably fake their own deaths and just disappear into the ground.
I will have one request. Since I assume that Theo is safe, please don't kill Vinter.
Oh shit! Right. Sorry. No. This is really important. Yeah. I already cleared it with your strategist. The condition for me helping. We're getting my patient out of this. Queen suffered enough.
Right.
I understand if things get... How do I put this? I understand if combat with her intensifies, but she's tough as hell. She can take it. She's not the person that... She's not a person that death could fully kill. So, like, I'm not massively worried about it, but when you see me pulling the queen's steaming body from the wreckage, fuck off, let me do it.
Yeah, okay. That'd be a pretty poor taste to do otherwise.
Thank you. Nectar's face splits back into a smile. Okay, cool. We're on the...
Although,
yeah,
I have a bone to pick with her.
What bone?
Oh?
Oh?
Because of what she did to Theo.
Oh.
Theo's expression for a split second, she's like, oh no, what did the queen do?
Yeah.
And then it softens, actually, visibly.
Trouble kind of looks over at Theo, like, trying to get a read for, like, they're, like, girl-to-girl communicating, like, is that, like...
You feel a split second of communication where Theo's like, she's like,
Should we...
I don't need them to like each other. Plus, It's like, I don't know, kind of sweet.
It is. I just didn't know if you wanted to... Okay.
Holy shit,
Go
they're
on, then.
doing this in front of you. Sorry, man, I'd pat you on the shoulder if I was physically there.
Yeah, this is really familiar because Treble and Riddle have these conversations right in front of me all the time.
Listen, if all this works out and peace is achieved and whatever, I'll buy you a drink. Theo turns back around. As such, when I left this plan in charge of the strategist, she said taking an elite covert team in first was the best course of action. And maintaining the spear point of, quote, the strongest warriors of World 12 was instrumental. She spins and poses. As such, as science team, we need to complete our work fast and then move to back them up.
All right.
Right.
So...
Our work.
While they're handling the front, we should move onwards to discoveries.
Which
Right,
discoveries do they need?
We need to make several quickly.
She turns around and jangles this door, assuming it's the opening to the lab.
That's the opening to Sater's room. No,
I
just
see.
stay in here.
Okay.
Just stay here.
Oh, there is a whiteboard. She moves over and starts to write on it. So, obliterates herself. So, I'll explain to you everything I know about coda dives, the coda itself, and shapes. And you guys can supplement me with your cool element research.
I was actually extremely curious about this because Nectar and I went over the basic theory of shapes pretty recently, and I was wondering, since I was told you were a prodigy of shape science, how the heck did you guys build the coda?
Well, that was my handiwork. She glimmers. Oh, shit,
Yeah.
You're gonna get her started on that. Okay,
I want to hear it.
You guys handle that. I got a team to organize. World 12's strongest warriors, okay? Yeah, good luck, folks. Nectar waves as the comms cut. And the camera moves down and down and down through the world.
Don't have to keep saying strongest warriors like in
Strongest,
front of us.
strongest
We know
warriors.
we're excluded.
Wait, no, I didn't mean it. No, I didn't mean it. You're backup. You're the backup. You're very important. That's Theo genuinely like, oh no.
I'm kidding mostly. We'll come in at the opportune moment.
Argos, you have literally never felt someone immediately bend to bullying before. It's kind of delightful.
Yeah,
You're
I
so...
don't know, man. It feels kind of bad as soon as I said it. Like, it's because she's in Riddle's body.
Yeah.
Like the instincts to just be kind of mean is there, but I gotta remember that's Theo.
That's Theo. She's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Down here. Nectar comes back around and is like, okay. They're pretty much good on their end. They're gonna get to work on some science stuff. So she sort of calls out to the combined room. You guys have a relatively simple objective. You're to move in and figure out whatever the hell's blocking teleportation out there. Logic, full disclosure, kept it a secret from the rest of us. It's some plan he cooked up with compulsion. Those two likely have each other's backs on that front, but the exact specifics of it were never determined. Probably because of a situation like this occurring.
Wow, they don't trust each other. That's sad.
You're saying this in front of me. You're 2 feet from my fucking face.
I mean, would you tell them everything you had planned? I mean,
absolutely fucking. I don't trust them. God.
I'd tell them because they can't stop me.
I mean, if anything, they're justified because like you're here doing this and just
obviously. Like, no, like we are held together by the threat of death and little more. Riddle like walks back in and is like, whoa, yelling. Okay, what's going on over here? Sorry. Operation's pretty much ready to go. Take it away whenever. She like waves a hand and Riddle's like, okay, so right. She like rubs her hands together, looks around the room. Ours set up exactly as it is. We are going to move in with as small a team as possible and hit logic hard and fast. Doing this will open up teleportation options for the rest of the area. She looks over to Helena. The second we're back online, you can start using your doors to functionally connect this place in OPIA.
You got it. She gives a little salute.
Till then, Stein's pretty much our only choice. Yeah. He's sitting in the back, just balancing a knife on one finger. So, in the immediate, she moves in. Throws her arms around these two. We can pick one additional person. Who we taking?
We're fighting logic. Who wants their limbs blown off?
What?
If Circuit was here, she would offer.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful. If the second he touches you, that arm's going flying.
Shit. I mean, I got a simulacrum, but I'm here in my flesh body.
No, that's a shame. Well, like, not for long.
Did you
Make sure you sign the waiver.
Are you fucking voluntelling me to come to the front with you?
Oh no, I'm not saying anything. If I was voluntelling anyone, I'd say Char, get over here.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, your limbs can grow back, right?
Yeah, they grow back like grosser.
Yeah, I mean,
before,
like we'll fix that up. You know, it's just like modern medicine's gotten advanced.
Yeah, no, it's great. Gave me new bowels and everything. It'll go great, man. Riddle points over at Stein. I want to let him scroll back.
Riddle, you can do this, right? I know Ace is just kind of saying that you can do this stuff.
No, I can definitely do this. Verona actually moves her way over too. She's like, this is a rare occasion that I'm more than willing to come to the front, and yes, using my reflection, I can reconstitute my own limbs.
I mean, well, look. If anything, I would want you to like fight like, I don't know, like compulsion or like Venter or something.
Oh, you're saving me for Venter. That's delightful. Oh shit, you're using me on logic, man? That's cold.
Look, hey, look. Char, there's no one hardcore enough to get their limbs blown up as much as you, okay?
Oh, shit, he's speaking my language.
You can make a really cool song out of that.
Melly, haha, you're being used for logic first. Pointing at Charybdis. Yeah, but nobody's hardcore enough. Yeah, no, I'm down.
Look, if anything, it's the first one's always the most important.
Yeah, there's something.
It's the opening act.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
Again, you're speaking my language.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All you gotta do is just go, hey, Char, I want you to do a thing, music metaphor, and I'll be like, nice.
Yeah, I figured.
He smiles and moves in.
Any complaints? Anyone upset that they won't be fighting the guy with explosive hands?
I am a little upset because, if there was ever a pyromancer I specifically could go after, it would be theoretically this one. So, just hit him real hard for me, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Waves start slithering away.
I'll punch him twice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or it's like, I guess I'll watch the forward base. Yeah, Melly, looking over at Charybdis. Yeah, call me when this serious stuff starts happening.
Oh, man.
Damn, girl.
Charybdis starts laughing back at her.
Ace leans down to Willow. It's almost like she forgot Logic nearly blew up her father.
I think she's happier this way.
Charybdis turns like, yeah, I think we got a rivalry going. It's kind of kick-ass, to be honest.
Yeah, that's good for you. Okay.
Yeah, just, Willow, sorry if I, go hard at your GF. I don't mean it. It's all in good fun.
No, don't hold back. I think she'll
Okay, cool.
Wait,
she'll enjoy it.
Turns around.
I have a question.
What's up?
Aura,
Yeah?
how far can your missile fire?
Fucking far, man. You wanna fucking airstrike?
I mean, we'll keep it in mind.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you want an airstrike, you just call it in, my man.
Alright, I'm gonna yell really loud for your name and just missile strike right in front of me, okay?
You guys have comms!
Yeah,
but it's cooler if I yell!
And what if they're listening
real
in?
loud, Aura. Yeah, and no one will be able to hear us scream.
Look, this is a great team to fight it, okay? We have me, who has a hardened body, Mike, who also has a hardened body, Willow has, we brought spares, right, Willow?
Verona, yes, we are stocked up with Willow spares.
Okay, cool.
Actually-
Char can regenerate, and then Riddle.
Riddle? She's gesturing you on. Riddle.
I mean, you got a second arm, right?
Riddle, just never use the flesh arm.
Okay,
Oh God,
fine.
they don't know, do they?
Riddle, Verona's right. Regardless, this works as a good point to register what the forward base can do for you. Functionally, whenever you need support out there, we can send you a drop-off of supplies. Think of it as an emergency heal a wound.
Wow.
Similarly, so long as the forward base remains up and running, we will be able to send you medical supplies, which you can use to replenish yourself between conflicts.
They got snacks on hand.
Yeah, you understand why I'm staying around here. Time like waves. Anyway, good luck, dorks. Logic ain't the worst of them. He's probably the only one that's weaker than me.
Oh, so pretty weak, huh?
Yeah. He catches his knife. We're okay, well, if that's the case, Charybdis, you're coming with us. Okay. Hell yeah. Charybdis starts jogging, my eyes, your eyes, to Melly. Moves off towards the door.
Yeah. This is the party rock energy I kind of want.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this, actually. Riddle starts walking. Mike, looks over to Willow and is like, Okay. I'm glad I get to come. You sure you want me out on the front, Riddle? Riddle, like, turning around, like, nodding. Yeah, how else are we gonna get you to the throne room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike
okay.
on the throne.
Okay, I'm getting fired up. Say, like, looks out and away. She's like, I will carefully await your return. If you need support, just yell very, very loud, but at a different frequency, so that I know it's for me and not Aura.
All right, I'll use the wisp call.
She stares and nods. Okay. Well, Riddle gets herself ready and she's like, officially, OPIA forward team setting out. She walks through the door.
Yeah,
So,
boy.
like, boom, slides open and closed. Mike, like, jogging behind. Charybdis squares up to his full height. He's like, okay. I wonder if my arms get blown off enough times I'll, like, mutate wings or something.
Or like maybe like your arms will just grow strong enough for it to not happen.
Not blow me up anymore. Yeah. He raises a hand, and you all set out into the wasteland. And oh no, that's not the theme for this one. Oops. Hey Basil.
Yeah. Are you sure you didn't have the right theme?
Hey Basil, Plan A is occurring. Compulsion strides forward, moving one step over the other, clanging against the metal floor. Just sort of.
Is everything all right?
It is Basilisk Id. It is only getting more all right with your return to the derelict. Thank you very much for coming back to us.
I'm afraid you don't sound like yourself.
I struggle communicating. Using these effigies of mine, things would be simpler were we truly exposed person to person. But I am not as brazen as you are. I hope you understand. You are being courageous right now with your current shape in a way that I cannot be.
That's too bad. I found it's more easy to communicate face to face.
It certainly is. Perhaps someday.
Someday.
Walk with me. She starts to move in this direction, and then this one walks over next to you. It's so funny seeing your body from the side. The body that you were used to seeing in the mirror. The one that made you want to scream and smash it.
What is her demeanor?
She's watching you. Hasn't said a word. Her eyes are just fixated on you.
You can relax, you know. I'm not here to take anything from you.
Hey Basil, give it. Hey Basil.
Give you what?
Hey Basil, roll me a d20.
Okay.
Raw d20. You look over at her. Her expression remains utterly unreadable. As compulsion moves her way downwards, she's like, Basilisk Id, I was curious about your experiences in the world thus far. Your existence is not something that I was able to fully apply, but I believe with the assistance of our stranger creation device. She stops herself from saying something there, and you can tell. You likely have greater insight into what type of being you are exactly.
Maybe. How is that of any help to you?
I am curious. She gestures at one of the chairs and, like, offers you to sit down.
Oh, that's a nice chair.
You sit there, and she does the same thing for the other Basil, who walks over and, like, places herself here, and then she sits in the middle. But there's a split second where you see the other Basil start to move towards the chair, pause, and then actually pull it out, and Collapse of the Living sits down instead. Collapse sits there and, like, looks over at you and quietly nods, jittering slightly, still producing that same goo. It's good to see you again.
I've missed you.
I missed you as well. There's this quiet moment of solidarity as Compulsion sort of leans in, just like, I have been so profoundly curious how Geist, or likely some other force, was able to prevent your formation in the early stages of this world. She looks over to you. You were supposed to be born into this place, to be its god of humanity. And yet, instead, you were bound up. Motions over to her, within her body.
And that's a problem?
I am trying to wrap my head around who would have done this and why.
Aren't you one of the older pyromancers here?
Oh, that's actually a very fun question. I am the second oldest living mortal being in existence, as far as I'm aware. My existence has not transcended in the same way that a tormented has. The only one who is older than myself is Halstein.
Well, isn't that fun? That in so many lifetimes you could still be surprised by something.
You hear it. I must admit, I'm having a somewhat better time speaking to you than any of the previous Basilisk Ids.
Hopefully soon you'll be able to speak to all of them.
If they have something interesting to say, I will hear them out. No, I was hoping you could provide me insight into how this happened.
Well, nobody has really explained to me how anything works from, I don't know, the actual scientific terms.
A feeling will suffice.
Feelings I can work with.
She nods. And then, like, you fucking burning data pad appears in front of her.
I suppose what I feel is that at some point, a long time ago, strangely in a way that I feel has kinship to you, of all people, I was walking down a road, and I was supposed to go somewhere, and at the moment I was supposed to go where I was supposed to go, I was pulled somewhere else.
Redirected via some method. Fascinating. It is obviously not contingent on Geist's current technologies, as they only properly conglomerated in, well, not in the millennia of your creation. She taps her cane on the ground. So it was something pre-existing, likely from the previous world. It couldn't be based on modern technology, and yet it was capable of redirecting a godly force and allowing your current rebirth. A question. Do you exhibit any of the traits of godhood, higher authority, the ability to control fundamental elements of the world's creation?
That's a good question.
It's hard to tell. higher authority, that doesn't sound like that's happening. Fundamental elements of the world's creation. Yeah, yeah. That one's
No,
legit.
I think, yeah. No, I think I do.
Fascinating. So, if I
mean, by all accounts, I shouldn't be able to walk around like this, right?
Correct. She taps her cane on the floor again. In that case, we can properly surmise that this world's god of humanity likely he was, in terms of capability, no stronger than a normal mortal. He was at the peak of mortal excellence, but did not possess any unusual abilities or otherwise. It could be said that your authority was likely robbed by him, but not your powers or ability. Fascinating. He stole your job title, but not your fundamental core, whatever that is. Okay. Thank you very much, Basilisk Id. This is...
I don't know why you'd need power to be a god of humanity.
She actually pauses and then lets out another like garbled laugh. It sounds like a fucking disposal. I don't know if I agree or disagree. Speaking to the nature of humanity is not my business. As such, I apologize. I have business to attend to. She slowly rises. Do you two wish to speak with one another? She looks between the two yous. Clouds of the Living sort of pulls back. I will give you a moment, but I'm afraid I must use this room. She moves her way over to a console. And she starts to hit buttons spread out all alongside of it. Basil, almost looking from the side, the switches, numbers, etc. are actually pretty easy to figure out because each has a display up above it that is roughly the shape of one of her suits, functionally tracking its damage, disruption, etc. You see a few of them power on, and she slowly turns around. Before OPIA has a chance to make a mess of things, I believe it best to keep them occupied. Always strike first, of course. She moves her way over to the chair. Like, I will lend you usage of the room if you want it. The derelict is, as always, yours to explore. She moves over to the door, cracks it open, and moves outside, quite satisfied with your conversation.
See, she's not as bad as everybody thinks.
This one slowly moves over.
You're still tense.
And she sits down. Silence moves through the room. She's just watching you.
I told you, you don't have to worry about me taking anything from you.
Give me another
Except
D20.
maybe your hat. It's my friend's.
Give me that D20. 10. Okay, that's a little bit better. She sort of tugs the hat down, firmly attaching it to her head.
Oh, you like it?
And then you hear a whisper from the side. A voice that is your own, but not. She's not just your friend, you know.
She's yours as well.
She stays quiet for a second, realizing she spoke up.
Well, that's great. That means we have more things in common than our face. Tell me, what's your favorite thing about Ruth? You
You see an expression cross her face. It's sort of she frowns for a split second. She's like, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Well, I'm here to get Kali back and also to save eternity.
Save eternity. Oh. What do you mean? Also get Kali back? I thought you said you weren't taking more stuff from me.
Oh, I wasn't aware that you would become so close in a day.
Kali looks back and forth between the two of you, and she, give me another d20. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love this. God, okay. Okay. Her eyes look away. You feel like she's not focusing on you. A day? Her voice rises. You feel a claw grip the back of your head, and boom, the door is thrown open as fast as you can see. Kali trailing behind. She starts to move forwards as she looks back and forth, almost confused, panicked. She starts to stomp off in this direction, and as she picks up speed, wings unfold from her back, and boom! That figure takes off, flying out of the derelict. Kali, panicking, looks back and forth, peeks her head in, and she's like, I'm sorry, I need to. Yes, of course. See after them. And Kali starts to run after you two, as fast as her legs will carry. As over here, compulsion slowly shifts through a long list of just real ass scrolls. And she's like, it's times like these that calling in those that once forged contracts with me comes increasingly useful. She goes down her long list of these ancient deals sealed in blood. Regardless of how many times the flame has been reborn, the contract remembers. It remembers deals made with the Court of Compulsion, and it also remembers what the touch of coercion feels like. She pulls 2 scrolls in particular back with a shudder. She holds them in her hands, raises them in the air, and slides them open, sigils flaring to life. On the surface, something has changed. You know what, actually? No, we're taking a break. No, it's about to get intense. We're taking a break now. This works as a perfect time. Everyone, take a hot second.
Yippee!
Okay.
Hello,
chat.
Hello?
Oh my god, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Good luck.
Everyone strap in. Get
I
ready.
want to apologize for my chip-related crimes during one of those scenes. I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted. I was eating chips into the fucking mic like an idiot. I was like, I'm muted, so I'm going to have some chips. Turns over. Oh shit, I'm not muted.
I don't think I really heard it.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, it was very, very quiet. I don't think it was noticeable. I
Yeah.
think you're fine.
Oh yeah, I was just like, oh God, oh no. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah. So the normal spiel. Also, if you're liking the show you're seeing right now, check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where we post things. We have posted Ace's new gifts. We have posted the updated sentiment system that we're testing right now. That's not the official update. It's just we're seeing if this works, and if it is good, then it might actually be the official update. So check that out. And then also just like, thumbs up, support, please. So Jay can buy special little doodads that you see in the game you're currently watching. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a question for the YouTube chat, like the YouTube comments. I can't think of one. YouTube comments.
The YouTube chat. If you were a pyromancer, what would your court be?
Yeah, there we go. That's a fun one.
Chat, how you doing? You ready for it?
No one's ever ready for it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yeah.
I like the answer of just violence.
Violence.
Yeah, that tracks.
That'll fucking do.
Yeah, no problems to seen.
Court of Couch Surfer. Okay. Yeah, some good questions. Some good answers. Blah, dude. What fucks up with my brain, man? Jackson, fix me.
Okay, snip, snip.
God fucking damn it.
Oh my.
The Charlotte is working.
The Charlobotomy.
Finally.
Oh my god. This next section's gonna be fucking insane, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
I'm excited for this, guys. Stayed up all last night cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, do I have a meal.
So hard, everybody. Everybody clap, please. Everybody clap.
Clap.
You don't got it. You don't
They
got it.
tried so hard.
And got
The oven-
so far.
The oven is about to go ding.
Yes. God, is it?
Is it?
Cooking.
Yes.
God.
What was he cooking?
Thank you, crew. What would your demonic court be?
Jay, what would yours be?
Introspection.
Oh
wait, shit, that's just inner world. Never mind.
Give me the
The Court of Peppermint Bark.
I'm not gonna say what I want to say. So it's so bad. You guys are gonna.
Is it
flame
the
me
Court of
alive.
D's?
Yeah, I was gonna say my court would be the food court. It's bad, man.
Jesus.
Give me the
Shit.
court of
Base,
Costco
actually.
pizza, please.
See, I think that's base, actually.
Based on
you're
what?
wrong.
Actually, like, indulging, probably Court of Dreams or some shit.
That's lit. That's extremely cool.
Yeah.
What the
I'd
fuck?
be the court of the Crimson
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm a 21st century stupid man.
How legally distinct.
I'm going insane.
I'm still pretty sick. Brain ain't working too good.
Honey, you've always been sick.
Sick nasty.
Oh.
Yo, Radical does a kickflip.
I don't think you did.
How do you know?
Because I didn't hear it.
If a guy kickflips in a forest and no one's around to see it, does that mean he didn't kickflip?
No, it makes a sound, though. It always makes a sound.
Yeah, obviously.
Tiny is back.
Tiny's back.
Hello.
Waiting on Roma.
Yippee!
Court of the Grussel. I believe Aloha did a kickflip.
Thank you.
Do you believe
in Love After Love.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Do you believe that Jesus Christ hit that sick Christ stare in the cave while he was stuck?
He did the gritty. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Tiny, if you were a pyromancer, what court would you have?
Oh, court? Is it? I'd have Court of Beasts.
Make your own.
Straight up answer.
Make up your own!
Make up your fucking own.
Oh, make up my own?
Your OC. Make up your OC court.
My OC court?
No.
Make up your secret Hogwarts house.
Is it based on Willow or based on me?
You,
Based on
Tiny. I'm
you.
asking you, Tiny.
I'm not talking to Willow.
Yeah, you don't.
We
You fucking
were.
said Court of Beasts. I know your
So
ass don't
cool.
go outside.
And don't say the court of computer programming.
Damn. You stole the words right out of my mouth.
What about the Court of Tennis?
We're gonna do
Nice.
the Court of Gaming.
Nice.
On the VHS.
Argos Court. Okay.
Games of all
What about
kinds is
the Court
accepted
of
here.
Law?
Night
Okay.
court.
I think I heard Roma get back.
I am back, yes.
Fuck yes.
Yay.
Okay. So. The world changes as a signal is sent out. Something intensifies on the surface. Machines were to life. Repurposed. Printing vats. Taken away from Geist's control, one after the other begin to flare. Beginning their work. However, we fixate instead on people utterly aware of the situation. Hey, Robin.
Yeah.
You're sitting at a bus stop.
Oh, no, there's a pretty girl next to it.
You were just deployed by your superiors at OPIA out into the great wide world. Apparently, they have reason to believe that today, of all days, might be a day that someone tries something somewhere, and as such, a significant number of OPIA agents are currently on patrol, literally looking for anything suspicious. Everyone deployed on high alert, but for you, the high alert is mostly fixated on the person in front of you, yes?
Yeah.
She's sitting here with her big suitcase. Just like, she turns, she looks over. She's been watching you for like a minute or two at this point.
Oh, God. Yeah, Robin is keenly aware that she's being watched and trying very hard to, watch everything else.
Yeah, no, this one has been staring exclusively at you. Hey.
Yeah! I mean, yes.
You went on like a date thing with Liam last night, right?
I got called the master of dates and kidnapped at a window.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. How did it go?
Well, I talked to a lot of people, which is, well, people say it's good. And then, I went home, and that was great. How was your date or night?
It
or
was fine.
What did you?
She doesn't clarify, and then immediately, like a bulldozer, relentless, slow, but unstoppable like a glacier. So he's been like talking about you.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Well, he like, I don't know, I think he's had good things to say.
Really?
Yeah.
Good things to say about me?
Uh-huh.
Wow. That's, like, maybe what things?
She stops and thinks. She lets out a loud, and then inside of her mind, flashback to earlier this morning, Pixie, as slowly as usual, like, lets out a like, how did your date go, Liam? Liam flashing her thumbs up. Wow. It seems like he enjoyed it. She tilts her head to the side. I was trying to gather the gossip from you. Did you enjoy it?
I did. I mean, aside from the crippling anxiety, yeah.
She's thinking. She's like, I wonder if this is the part where I get protective over Liam, or if this is the part where I cheer you on. Hey, help me out here. Are you a problem?
Big problem.
Are you a troublemaker?
No, I follow rules, and I can be quiet, and I would never cause a problem for you.
That's a shame. I think he likes troublemakers.
I don't want to do anything to make anyone upset, and I haven't done anything that would make anyone upset, so, we can be on good terms, right?
Right. Good terms. Her expression is unreadable. It is so difficult to figure out what she's trying to get out of you right now.
Yep. Yep.
Did you get a chance? I have a question.
Okay.
Did you get a chance to see past, like, the... She gestures to herself and makes a big jaw with her hands, and then she stands up.
What? We didn't kiss or anything!
You didn't?
No, no. I didn't kiss Liam.
Pixie simply watches your expression unblinking. That's a shame.
What?
Starts trudging with her little suitcase. She turns.
It's so big.
She turns and stops, and she's like, his, like, reflection is really... It's difficult to see past. I don't really know what's underneath that. So I was hoping maybe you'd gotten close enough to, like, see the real him.
Oh, I mean, he's a cool guy, and he's really nice to me. And, like, he's always trying to include me and stuff.
Yeah.
And so, oh man, asking about who he really is on the inside is kind of a big thing.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the best tip I could give you for Liam. She actually moves over and, like, again, those eyes fixate on yours. If you want to get close to him, you really gotta try to, like, get to who he is. Metaphorically. Also physically, maybe, I don't know.
Well, he carried me that one time. So.
Oh, yeah, no, he's really good at that.
Yeah.
And at this exact moment, Robin, your comms go off. The call goes out, but the usual voice actually doesn't chime in. Instead, the one left behind to manage just such an occasion flares up. Agent Robin and Pixie, you both are currently in the Undercity, correct?
Yes.
Okay, excellent, perfect. Wonderful tactical acumen. He says over the comms. Pixie like, look at us. We have evidence of demonic activity around the perimeter of Fuse City, mostly in abandoned areas. Geist outpost we secured earlier this year seems to be printing en masse large quantities of demons. They're headed in your direction.
So, combat ahead?
No. Your job is first and foremost to evacuate the civilians from the surrounding area. Undercity is going to become a battleground. Actually, pauses. Agent Pixie. Yes? You have a long-range type reflection, correct? Yes? In that case, if I could ask you to stall the advance of the various husks around the area, that would be very useful while Agent Ronelli evacuates the entirety of the Undercity. Do you both understand?
Whole thing? By myself?
Yes. There are local defense organizations that will likely be difficult to remove, but as a result, you will just need to grow very persuasive. Good luck. Well, there are orders. Good luck on the evacuation.
Right. Good luck with your thing.
Yeah, shouldn't be too hard for me. She waves her suitcase around as she starts to advance towards the perimeter of the Undercity. You get the feeling. It's almost like an electric hum fills the air. You can almost feel intent bearing down on your current location. What do you do?
Go over here and wait for a natural break in the conversation.
Oh dear fucking god. That answers my question. Anyway, on to the next scene.
So sorry.
That's so funny. Over here. Down here. One man fidgets back and forth. He sort of like moves his way around the medical area like, all right.
Is everything set up so that you can treat people?
Yes, it should be good. I should be able to deliver the goods that they need. I think everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good.
So everything's set up properly, everyone is already deploying, the teams have been decided, the formations have been made.
Yes.
So you're good to stop fidgeting around now.
Calm before the storm. I don't know how to deal with it, to be honest. Plus, we're down here in the old world and not up at OPIA.
Is being in the old world making you nervous?
A little bit, yes.
What about it's making you nervous?
We're not safe here. No clock tower, no nothing. Yeah, you get used to it. She places a statue over here.
Should he really... Maybe we should take him back up to the surface at some point.
Right. Back to... Damn it.
Cam watches Jean start fiddling again.
He, like, almost... You feel him almost heavily exhale, and he turns, he's like, how do you deal with this shit?
Well, I guess I'm somebody who stays calm naturally in situations like this. It's always sort of been my job to be the calm, reliable older brother, so that's simply what I do. I can imagine. It's not that I don't get nervous. I just accept that that's a part of what's happening and just let it happen and wash by.
I don't think I'll ever get used to nerves of this variety, I guess.
I mean, there's a big difference between now and before, though.
I am doing better this time.
You also have a team this time.
Last time at the parade, it didn't go terrible. I think I'll be fine.
Oh, I meant before that. Since you're acting as a treatment specialist this time, I thought you might be feeling nervous, the old way.
To some extent, yes.
I mean, luckily this time Verona's here. You have a lot of different doctors to help you.
Not alone. He slowly, turns his way around and moves his way in as somebody brushes by the entrance to the tent. Hey, guys. Question.
What's up, Aura?
You feeling like... I don't know how to put it. It's like a high-pitched whining noise. You feel like you got a headache or anything?
Is
Been
Kim
feeling
getting
something?
that sensation?
Nope.
Okay. No, I'm not. Which is strange. If something like that were to happen to you, it should also affect me, theoretically.
Fuck, okay. You guys are good, though. Okay, Doc, take a look at me. Turns over and looks at Gene. Gene's like, alright, fine, okay. And he moves over and, puts his hands on her and starts to look around. Your LS seems fine and, headache? Okay. He moves his way around to her and stares at him makes him look up, down, etc. He's like, so strange. Your burn is incredibly low right now. Uncommonly low. Especially for you. I'm unsure what's happening exactly, but just stay in the tent.
Wait, what is Aura's LS reading right now?
It's a 7, which it shouldn't.
Yeah, no, wait, that's abnormal. Your LS shouldn't be able to get that low.
Whatever's affecting you is... sit down for a little bit. We need to do preliminary exams. Aura looks back and forth. Okay. Yeah, can do. Thanks, Doc. Sits himself inside the tent as Gene looks over to you. Not alone this time, huh?
No.
He smiles, moves his way over, and starts to pull out his medical supplies, as, in the old world, your squad, which I'm using the riddle face for, advances quite some distance towards your destination. Now, at around here, Ace, you start to feel a little pinch of a headache. But you continue to press onwards. And you make your way to this area. The one marked on your map. As you make it here, I move us to this map. You enter a large, destroyed, obviously redundant, you're in the old world, but a large, almost burnt, dilapidated segment of the old world. This map is very large. And you're going to see why. If you could do me a favor and zoom all the way out or out to 20%. You will notice that there are 6 tactical areas spread out in front of you. The signal is originating from multiple locations in here. Your job is very simple. Destroy whatever is jamming teleportation so that OPIA may move freely. The Pyromancer of Logic is indeed in the area. Defeating him is not the mission objective, however. You may still do so if you wish. The goal is simple. Break break whatever's blocking your teleportation. So, I want to ask your squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What angle are you approaching from, and are you using any methods to gain or gather information about the area in front of you?
I didn't see the number thing because when I'm zoomed so far out, it means nothing. But I just assume it's like
fair.
1 and then clockwise.
Yeah. Let's do 1 and then clockwise.
Yeah.
One in the. Let's just go. Hours of a clock. 1 is at the top, clockwise. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I have an idea. How I don't know any methods of like scouting.
Yep.
But what we can do is split up, right?
You sure can.
And Willow takes someone and start up at the top. I take someone and start up at the bottom, and then we just move clockwise.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Who you squadding up with?
I'll take. Who do you want, Tiny?
I'm taking Char.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll take Mike.
Okay.
And then
Where's
Riddle can.
Riddle?
Riddle's-
Chicken shoes.
She's choosing. Tiny's at the bottom. She's choosing the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Oh my God. Okay. Smart way of going about this. Very, very interesting. Okay. So to some extent, this is going to be luck of the draw for whether or not you encounter the Pyromancer and discover what's jamming your signal. Very fun. Okay. Excellent job laying this out in an exciting way for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab the squad.
It's only efficient, bro. It's efficiency.
It's purely efficient. Okay. Forward. Base to the logic fight? Okay. Ace and Mike are starting at the top. The other 3 are starting at the bottom. I am going to start with the squad at the bottom. So, you 3 move into the area, and now you can do 100% zoom. Thank you very much. You 3 move into the area and slink down behind a fallen piece of metal. You sort of peek over the top. There's no sign of demons, but on the far side of the area, you do see one of those automatic turrets that Logic likes to set up places. There and over here. Managed to scout those out almost immediately. No sign of Logic, no sign of the device. Riddle, looks over. Okay. What's the plan, Willow? Remain hidden? Or start smashing stuff up?
I think we should remain hidden for now. Because I think he's probably got a way of moving whatever is jamming the signal somewhere else if he finds us out.
Okay. Very wise.
Can you put a bubble around these turrets so they don't go off?
Oh, yeah, easily. Very smart. Riddle is going to roll to die. And then I hit that roll to do. It's not a great roll. But yeah, she throws up a barrier around the turrets between you and them, and then Cribs is like, okay, go. And he starts to move his way this way. and you guys rush your way over to this side of the screen. So, the way these maps interconnect, it will take, say theoretically a conflict begins. It takes one complete turn to move from one map to the other, from either side. So you can move directly across from bottom to top, or from left to right, but you can't move diagonally. So you exit the left, and you will spend your next turn moving over to this area. Meanwhile, up here, you two arrive and take cover behind this. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Yippee. Oh, wait, let me...
unlock that shit. Yeah. Mike, that is the most suboptimal roll I've ever seen. Congrats. That sucks.
That's for the number 2.
That's for the number... Wait a second.
Oh, wait, I can lock stuff in. Wait, yeah, wait.
Yeah.
I'll lock in 13.
Okay. Go down here.
Why'd the music stop?
Changing it over to this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so the two of you look ahead of you, and you see... Grab it. You see a large demon, the same type that you've seen sort of scattered all throughout the demonic forces ranks, but this time, boy's looking a little tougher than usual. This large, massive form moves its way over, and then lifting something up, it slams it on the ground, setting up another turret. Moves its way over, and moves its way off in this direction.
Okay, we got some kind of unit placing down turrets?
Yeah, usually those guys just, like, punch really hard or throw you.
They're probably a little bit smarter.
Yeah. I get the feeling if we get spotted by one of those, it's kind of over.
Yeah. Do you think he's what's jamming the signal, or...?
Probably not, no. That just looked like another demon, albeit a tougher one. If it's something that's jamming the signal all the way up on the surface, it's probably some sort of emplacement. We'll definitely know when we see it.
Okay. Only thing we can do is just keep on moving. Nothing of interest here.
Okay. You guys are headed off to the right?
Yep.
Okay. You run your way over here. You have a clear path. And it will take one turn, and you will move your way down to here when you do. Over here. Tiny, roll to die for me.
All right.
You can unlock that? Yeah.
Let's unlock and roll die again.
And tell me what you're locking in. 14, okay. Riddle will do the same. Hi, Riddle. 11, okay. Oh, thank fucking God. Charybdis grabs the two of you and, like, makes you duck your heads down as you see in the nearby area. Another one of these. And... Okay, funny. Well, it's either good luck or bad luck, but... You see... a man walking from one side of the area to the other. And... behind him... trails behind... one of the larger ones. You have comms with Ace.
I see logic, and he's got a big guy next to him.
Yeah.
No sign of what's jamming the signal over here.
Well, you guys don't see anything over there. Look. If you guys... Let's see. If you guys engage him, it might take us a while to get there. But if you feel like you can't move past him in the first place, then might as well engage.
Riddle like looks over to Willow. Okay, it's your choice. Double back or engage. What's the call?
It could also just be a trap.
I wouldn't put it past him.
All right. It looks like he came from the top and he's heading down.
Yes, and he's headed in your direction.
Okay. I think we're gonna try and hide and let him pass.
Ooh, okay, excellent. Riddle will summon an isolation barrier and 2d6. Okay, that's a solid roll. Go. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Loses by 1. He starts to travel past you. Riddle summons an isolation barrier, and you all turn invisible. You feel him step this direction. Almost pause. Huh? What was that? Must have been the wind.
I fucking knew it. I felt it in my bones. I was like, this motherfucker.
Riddle like, okay, that was terrifying.
Man, sneaking missions are scary. What?
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of tension. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Kurt just like, is there any way we could like squeeze behind the turret so it doesn't even see us? Riddle like, maybe if Willow hits it hard and fast enough, it won't trigger.
Oh, you want me to hit it? Just hit it?
Just hit it and smash it, and if you break it, I can rip it apart and make sure it doesn't send a signal. Just make sure.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, make sure to kill it in one shot.
Willow is going to pick up one of these like disc-looking pieces of scrap metal and just fling it like a frisbee and slice the head off this turret.
Okay, well, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
All right.
And this will not get your movement bonus, naturally.
Yep.
You just give it a toss, give it a roll to do.
Alright, so since I'm standing, should I get a running start? I think I should get a running start.
You should get a running start if you want that bonus.
Oh, God.
Willow is going to look back, run forward, and chuck the hell out of this thing.
If you want to lock out your dice, you can tag a prop for 1d6 extra damage.
Oh shit! This is a prop. Yeah,
it's a prop. I knew this would be the Willow buff.
What's this new mechanic?
Oh, my God. It's almost as if it's a core component of the system. So add 1d6 and as many spaces as you moved, which I think was like 5.
No explanation for what a prop is.
So, here's how this goes. This thing is going to roll 3d6. So, here's how this happens. Willow reached down and used one of the new Ignite mechanics, tag a prop, to tag a prop. In this instance, it must be done before the roll is, the results of the roll are concluded, separating it from pushing your roll. If you tag a prop, it adds. In general, if you're using a generic item, say a piece of metal, it adds a generic bonus, 1d6 to either damage or accuracy. In this case, it's adding 1d6 to the damage. Willow then takes a step forward, throws it, and the prop wings through the air and clang! Slams into the side of the turret as it tips over, and then Riddle will immediately rush forward, throw a barrier around it, and just gesture with her head for everybody to move. Doing this, you can exceed your normal damage.
Also, logic is headed your way, so be careful.
Yeah.
Good luck.
He'll be there in like, I guess, maybe a turn or two. You know how long that is.
What?
It's lingo.
Yeah, it's literally OPIA training procedure. Did you even pay attention to your training manual?
Okay, you guys are RP checking me now, huh? Do you guys think you're so cool, huh?
Ace, I thought you got perfect scores on the test.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
And you guys will make it there on the next turn. And you two make it over in this direction. You place your backs to the wall and sort of start to slide your way forwards. Ace, another roll to die for me. Okay. In front of you. Yeah, every instinct in your body screams. Yeah, that's definitely it.
Okay.
Pause. Undefended. Nobody around.
This is a trap. This is definitely a trap, right?
Gotta be a trap, right?
I mean, like, if we trigger it from far away enough, then, like, you know.
He'll never know.
Or at least it won't blow up in our faces.
Well, no, but yeah.
Yeah.
Then he won't. Okay. So, are we just breaking it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, what if it is actually the thing we're looking for, right?
Right. Might as well smash it.
Okay. And so what Ace is going to do is Ace is going to go over, grab this cable.
Yeah.
And this cable is like intertwined with this like metal structure, right? Ace is going to pull and have this metal structure fall on the signal jammer, quote unquote.
Awesome. So, would you like to tag a prop?
Oh my gosh, yes, I would. So do I ignite after the roll or before?
You ignite always after the roll is fully resolved. So in this case, you are going to lock out one of your dice to tag this prop. I'm going to tell you, this prop is large and unwieldy. This will apply a 1d6 penalty to your accuracy, but a 2d6 bonus to the damage dealt. Mike is going to then rush over and support you. Grabbing the end of the cable, she is going to yank it with you. Take a 1d6 bonus, evening it out. It is a normal roll.
Roll to do. Nothing bad ever happens to me. Yeah.
Nothing bad ever happens to you. Add 2d6 to the damage.
Yeah, boy. So roll 2d6. 7.
7. Okay, for a grand total of 11, 16. The building collapses on top of the signal jamming device. It rests there heavy and hard for a second. Again, another surge travels to your head. Pain that suddenly ignites your temples as you almost like you feel almost a signal move through the air in the area. And there's a call from across the way. The signal jamming device on your end still stands, but these guys over here, they peer around this bus. And Riddle calls in like, hey, some bad news.
Yeah?
There might be more than one of them. Then, back over in your direction, you feel the damage you've dealt. Draw the attention of someone your way. You feel a great presence moving in your direction. What do?
Oh, God. So we used our actions to collapse on the tower.
You have another moment to respond.
Okay.
You basically get another action before they get a response. Yeah.
Okay, another action? I mean, we gotta finish the job, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so what Ace is going to do is this tower looks pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah. You dealt a substantial amount of damage to it. However, it still stands.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to approach it like an idiot. And I'm going to use one of my abilities. I'm going to use Big Bang.
Nice.
As an action, I can just basically no roll or anything unless I this was like an ignite action. It's not. So what I'm going to do is roll 1d6. This is damage. So 3. And then on top of that, I can bounce it. And so what I'm going to do is just bounce it into this prop right here.
You bounce it into the prop, and that'll add an additional d6, so hit me with that.
Additional d6. It's just a simple...
3! Okay, perfect! 21 damage. It collapses into nothing as the signal fades for a split second. And then I'm going to roll for Good old Michael Plastics here. Hayes, give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. Roll to die, and does a wait. Wait. I forgot to ignite that. Now is tagging a prop like that a normal lockout or a new exhausted lockout?
It is a normal lockout, same as always.
Cool.
So this will unlock.
All right, cool. So I just did that for
15. Okay.
Let me roll
Nice.
to die and then unlock that. Yeah, it's a 15. But wait. No. Wait, I would have to.
12.
I would have to unlock that, and I would have to lock in my blue, and so.
Yeah. So 14. Okay. So this will hit. You bring the tower down, and Mike attempts to grab you and dart backwards, but isn't fast enough and just kicks you a little bit out of the way. You feel the air behind you disrupted in a moment as something loudly barrels its way through the area, and a fucking train slams through, driving over the both of you as you're both gonna get. You both aren't run over, which is good. You're just hit by the train. Mike takes this. That's a low roll. Okay, you both take 6 damage and are thrown backwards 6 spaces in either direction. Thump. Yeah?
Can I block?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to ignite to do block. And now, because of another gift I have, it's part of my Beyond style. I just get another 1d6 on top of block, so I roll 2d6 for block. So let's see if I can. 11.
You block a train. Tell me how you block a train physically hitting you.
So Mike goes over to like push me out of the way, and so what happens is she goes and Ace just kind of like instead tries to push Mike out of the way as the train comes, and what Ace is going to do is just stick out his leg to stop the train.
You put your leg down and it grinds you backwards, and you hold yourself up against the wall, and the train surges to a stop. Hey, Ace, for negating the train's damage, I'm gonna, and because you're in direct contact with it, I'm gonna let you know a little something. There is something inside this train right now.
Is it possibly signal jamming?
No, it is a bomb!
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna post all of his bombs at once, read it at your leisure, don't worry about it. However, ticking with 1 turn remaining, this train is affixed with a jumping bomb. It is the last one on the list. At the end of this turn, the jumping bomb will trigger, dealing 96 damage to the train, and then jumping to the nearest target for 86 damage. The train's about to blow up and pass that effect back and forth between you and it until no damage remains.
Okay.
So, turn continues. Ace, you still have a move.
Okay, I still have a move, and I still have...
You still have a move.
So now I have a jumping bomb on me, or...
No, the train is the jumping bomb.
The train is the jumping bomb.
It's affixed to the train. Yep.
And it has 1 more turn before it goes.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is, does Mike have a move action or anything left?
Mike does, yes.
Okay, so since it's 1 turn and it takes 1 turn for us to move maps, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move. So let me 1, 2, 3. I don't have enough movement to go over to the left like Mike can. So what I'm going to do is, Mike, just go search for the other signal jammers. I'll distract at least some of the stuff for a bit, and I'm going to leave and go up instead.
You're gonna exit up into. You're just leaving. You're fucking off.
I'm going to the map above. Wait, is there a map above us? Fuck.
There's not a map above you.
There's not a map above it. Okay,
nope, you can't.
Okay, never mind. Then what I'll do is so I have 1 dice locked out. I have 2 remaining. What I might just do is, for the purpose of sprinting, I'm going to ignite 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then my last remaining dice I'm going to lock out as well. Just so 1, 2,
you guys
3,
get the fuck out.
4, 5, 6. I don't have enough movement.
Mike will literally walk over, grab you, and leave. Girl is right there, so you guys are gonna exit the map, move over there.
Yeah. Because since the bomb has one more turn and it takes one more turn to move over, it's going to explode on its way over instead of passing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you leave the map, and the jumping bomb has no tactical target to jump to. So instead, it jumps to itself, and it deals roll 96 factorial. I'm not gonna count all the way down. These are the relevant parts. It takes 80 damage and explodes. Literally the entire area behind you becomes a firestorm. You would have been splitting that damage with it. You both slide into the area, fully exhausted, panting. I'm just gonna play this out. Ace, Mike, roll to die for me.
Okay, let me first
You are
off,
currently exhausted?
I'm currently have all of
exhausted on 2, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm normal lockdown on blue, but exhausted on the other 2. Could you explain to the audience what exhausted is?
Exhausted is a locked out dice that does not unlock until the beginning of your next turn. Ace has not begun his turn again, and as such, these dice will not unlock as this turret begins to shoot him.
Yeah. So here's also a question. You changed how blocking works.
Yes.
Right? So instead of having to just constantly like roll and ignite, I blocked the train. Am I still blocking right now?
So, for this, you block the train. You have not rolled to die to... See, you got 3 locks right now. You can't block right now, but after this, you will unlock the dice that you used to block.
Okay, yeah, so...
And then you can block from then on. So right now you're... There you go.
So I get
because you are in the situation where 1 dice is locked out and 2 dice are exhausted.
Yeah.
Which means, this shit happens. Hold on, let me roll this for logic turret.
Yeah. I mean, it's
that
definitely
will be
yeah.
8 damage on Ace.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me reveal your
activate bars.
Show bars.
Yeah. Oh no, 8 damage. That's so much worse than the 80 damage I could have taken.
You could have taken, yeah. Okay. It's gonna unload on that. And then it switches to the next barrel, and it also unloads using its red. And this time you can block.
Ugh. Yeah, I'll block. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, you're gonna want to block that crit.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is ignite. Has no active swing. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just look. It's fine. So roll 2d6 to block this. So 10.
10. You negate. That would be 7, doubled. 4 damage.
Okay.
You raise your arms and just as you take every single shot. And then it swaps to the next barrel and continues firing.
It's still firing?
It can fire with all 3 of its attributes. Yep. Are you blocking again?
I mean, I don't have any dice. So I'm getting shot, right?
Oh, yeah, you're getting shot up. Yeah. No, this time you're going to take...
My other 2 are
7.
exhausted. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Now I take another 7, so -7.
You take 7?
Yeah, and then I unlock my blue.
And then you unlock your blue.
This is gameplay.
You guys slide into the screen. As the turret over there begins to shoot, you hear a disruption, and this guy starts to come back from this side of the screen. Over here. Okay, well, it's go time.
Alright. This is a bus, right?
That is a bus. That is a bus.
It's about 6 squares. I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay, Willow. Grasp the Earth does let you do this.
It's 6 squares in size, so I can pick it up.
I was not... Okay, yeah. No, you pick up the bus. Are you, say, tagging a prop?
Yes, I am tagging a prop.
Minus 2d6 on the accuracy, plus 3d6 on the damage. Charybdis will help you lift the bus. 1d6 penalty attack roll.
Alright, Willow is going to javelin toss, takes 3 steps forward, and chucks the bus at the signal.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
You can just do the normal roll to do and add your 3d6 damage after the fact.
So this is the 36 damage.
Oh my god! Willow, the bus flies through the air and simply collapses the tower. It's gone. Riddle like, oh, okay. We got this one on our end. How are things going over there? They hear the machine gun fire. Okay, that's...
I don't think they're doing so well.
I don't think they're doing so well, but she moves forward, and the signal's weakened. But there's a problem. It's not gone. Riddle's like, I'm sorry, guys. The signal's depleted in strength for sure, but it's still here, and well, there's only one area we haven't checked yet.
Yo.
What's the plan? How should we meet up?
We're gonna head to you, Ace, and
We're
gonna make things happen.
Yeah, meet here, go down, go right. How about that?
Alright.
Sounds good. Charybdis like turns with you like, okay, and you guys start to head in this direction as your squad rushes around the corner. You're gonna show up behind this. That'll be at the start of next turn. Those two will get in action. But let me start to let me do this one. You all enter this area. And Ace, at the start of your turn, you feel that headache intensify. It almost grows in power as your entire vision starts to swim, and like you double over, and Mike's like, yeah, bullet wounds will do that to you. She picks you up and like puts you over here, almost trying to shield you from the hail of bullets. But you can tell something else is happening.
Yeah, I don't think this is the bullets. Bullets don't really mess with me that much.
Back at the forward base. Aura is thrashing around.
Yeah, Cam is probably holding him down.
Yeah, no, Jean's trying to do the same, like, everyone, we've got a problem. Something's happening to Aura. Nectar, like, rushes her way over. You want me to petrify him or something? Like garbling his words, like looks around, tries to summon his reflection and sticks it in the ground. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, Aura, calm down.
He slowly picks himself up and stands. And then there's a moment of clarity. Ace, you feel that same headache grow, and you feel an almost need a call to report to the derelict right now. And you feel almost... You feel someone driving almost a pick into your mind. And back over here, you feel this connection is not being drawn just to you. You hear somebody wincing almost over the comms. It feels like the rest of the world is blurry, but you can hear Aura crackling on the other side a bit. Ah, shit. You getting this too?
Yeah. Don't.
Fuck. He almost focuses on it for a second. You in the middle of something?
Always. Oh,
God.
God.
Shit. Okay. I'll, you know what, man? I'll take the L on this one. You keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Or, look, okay? Here's the thing. I can fight whatever this is. You can too, okay? I have a little bit weirder ways of doing it, but I'm pretty sure my method will work, okay?
For sure. Yeah. No, don't worry, man. I'll focus whatever it is on me for the next little bit, and yeah, I'll handle it. So, you clean up whatever you're doing.
Alright.
Okay, good luck out there, dude!
Yeah.
You feel a shift, and almost like whatever burning eye was focused once on you has shifted instead to someone else. Your headache dissipates. Mike, like, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. We need to finish whatever's happening here fast as we can.
Okay. Mike picks herself up. You guys are over here. Willow, you've been running since the last screen. Do you want to just punch this thing?
Yeah, I'm going to just run through and just punch through.
Give me a roll to do with the maximum bonus.
Alright.
Willow just
no time for this.
it
Jesus Christ.
shatters over here. Oh my god. Mike sort of steadies herself and she's like, right, let's go. Okay, you guys sort of spin around the corner and all of you square up as this being in front of you moves around and blocks your path. And that is where we cycle to the next person. Good fucking shit, squad. Jesus Christ. Hey Basil. Hey Basil. Hi Basil. Basil?
Yeah, nothing was happening. It's fine.
Basil? Basil, hi.
Hi.
Time for some music.
God dang it.
Let's
Oh, that's not the music I'm scared of.
Yeah, that's a little too dramatic, isn't it? There you go.
That's the music I'm scared of.
Basil.
I'm dead.
How long has it been since you came to this world?
I would know exactly how long.
Yeah, it's been a little more than a few months. How would you characterize the time thus far?
If it ends here, I can safely say that it was a good life.
Well, that's good. You fly, clutched in the talons of the other you. Carving the stagnant air of the old world apart. You fly to a beach. Sort of touch down hard. You roll across the ground and stare up at the sky. There is a sky up there, surrounded by whirling clouds. It's beautiful in its own way. Doesn't make any sense.
Never really looked up at the sky up here.
No. Why would you? This place was always below you, but to this place, the sky was just as real as your worlds. She slides across the ground and pauses, picks herself up and sort of stands. She moves over and yanks you to your feet. Don't.
I'm afraid I should apologize. That was enough of a hint to know exactly who you are.
Ooh. She pauses. Go on.
I know your story. It's truly tragic. So for that, I must apologize. I was insensitive. But I must say that it's good to know that you are one of me in there. I thought I was going to have to make a legal exception.
What? One of you? She pats herself and she's like, what? No, I'm not. You don't get to say that, you of all people.
And what do you perceive I've done to you?
It's everything. Everything. All of it. Every single moment of it. I don't think I remember. The first thing that happened to me, that happened to us. When light hit our eyes, we screamed. there's a shock of realization as it travels through your body. You realize who this person is, and you realize she's been with you every step of the way.
So, have you enjoyed being on your own?
She pauses. I don't know. I don't know. She fidgets and looks away. Basil, you come to a secondary realization. The way she's acting. She's not talking to you. She's smelling the air. She's smelling you. You haven't had that sense since you departed your body. You could tell this is the bit that was left with her. All of that instinct you felt driving against the back of your skull up to this point. The sheer force and magnitude of it. It all seemed to slip away when you assumed your new body. This one likely is still not free of that weight.
Wouldn't you like to be free?
I am free. Free of you at the very least now.
Am I what you need to be free from?
She looks over at you. I can make decisions for myself now. So, yeah, I think so. The actions that I can take are, she slowly opens and closes her hands. They're my own now.
Are they? Can you be sure about that?
They feel more my own than they were before, at least. And I'll take improvement.
That's good. Improvement is good. So, if you were with me all this time, then you've experienced everything I've experienced? At least up until the point of separation.
Not whatever the hell's happening with you now.
Well, don't you want to know what's happening with me now? We used to be so close.
Basil, give me a d20. She pauses. Sure. Enlighten me. She says that, and you can tell. In her language, it's a mixture of two things. Does she actually want to hear you? Maybe to some extent. But beyond that, she wants to know about your current state because she is assessing you as a threat to her own autonomy.
I'm in no way a threat to you. Look at me. Basil actually unravels her scarf and just bares her brain.
Basil.
There's nothing in this world that's stopping you from turning me into a streak on the ground.
She looks at it. There's something else inside of you now. A gift that you received before you left. And you remember the moment you received it. You sure this is all you want?
Yeah, I think this'll do.
Okay. Wish I could send you off with a little more than this, but if it's what you're counting on, I'll trust you on that. She hands you the item and sits on the table, same as she always does.
If it's your best work, then it's more than enough.
Riddle smiles. I'm gonna admit, I'm a little worried about you going in there. Not because I don't think that you're capable or anything, but because her eyes sort of glimmer across you for a second. You're fading, right?
Yeah, you noticed.
She pats you on the shoulder. Similar symptoms. Kind of call out to one another. Mine's a little less fatal seeming, but at the very least, I can tell when there's lapses in consciousness. She sort of stares out and opens the window. sneaking in a moment or two to just vanish into yourself, regain whatever you have while the conversation flows around you like a river. Yeah, I'm kind of familiar with it.
I think no amount of self-perception is enough to stop the inevitable, unfortunately.
Her expression lightens. You see a look of pure sympathy cross her face. Do you think it'll be long enough?
I think it'll be exactly enough time. But in the case that it's not, I'd like to tell you something.
She tilts her head.
I want to apologize for the way that I was when I was younger. When I was new.
She thinks. Her expression lightens. I'm afraid you're gonna need to specify which part.
I wasn't sure how to process my emotions, but I think I'm finally, after these few months, am well equipped enough to speak to you on the right level, to not smother you, to just have a conversation as peers.
She moves backwards and she says, smiles. It's an interesting expression. Difficult one. There's no small amount of heartbreak in that expression, but she's also similarly proud. She scratches the back of her head and she's like, I'm gonna be honest. It's something that I've sort of struggled with from the start. I was advised, repeatedly, that, the best way to communicate with you was to communicate on grounds of, well, wherever your instincts or your interests were. But, I don't know. Her gaze sort of like traces out over the window. It never sat right with me.
Well, then I'm afraid you appealed to a part of me that's no longer with me.
She smiles. And, she, like, sort of leans forward. Basil, I can sort of understand what it's like. Maybe not being you, but coming from a similar place as you. And under the weight of something so massive, what are we if not peers? Her expression looks at you. It softens. And you see a look of truth behind your eyes. I never considered you anything less.
You have no idea how much that means to me, Riddle. Oh, go ahead.
But I'm curious to see what you're going to say now that you feel like you're up at this point too.
Right. She claps her mittens on what her face would be. I was given this chance at life so that I could find love in this world. I know that now. And I know I've said it before, but I want to say it now, that we're seeing each other eye to eye. I do love you, Riddle.
Yeah.
And I finally understand what that means. I want to be with you. I want to be the laws of physics in a world where you get to be happy. I want to be the air in your lungs in a world where I don't have to kill you.
Oh. Riddle's expression watches you so closely up to this point. That's what love is to you?
That's what my love is for you. I've learned so many different types of love. I love so many people now. But this is different. This is all-encompassing. And if I had to live 1,000 lives in 1,000 worlds to get to this point where I can speak to you like this, then any amount of torment was worth it.
Oh. You see Riddle laugh lightly, a tear actually coming to her eye. You're not making this any easier, you know?
I know, but all good things are supposed to end. That's how it's supposed to work in the real world.
She pauses. She wants to say something. She wants to say the good things, the truly good things, are all enduring. We can point kindness, simple goodness, something profound that we all know and understand, as something that endures even between worlds across time, regardless of how many eons pass. There are things that remain good no matter what happens, but she opens her mouth, and she can't contradict the look on your face. Your new face. She understands. If this is the form that your love takes, to deny what you just said would mean to deny you. So instead, she reaches forward, and instead of passing her hands around the outside of this figure, she sweeps them around the inside of your distorted form, places them around your shoulders, and embraces you.
I didn't know that I could still feel warmth.
Warm. That's the sensation that you feel. And it spreads through your body as she looks at the shape contained inside of you. The other you stares down at the mask. She sort of grips it and turns it, and she's like, "What is this?"
It's something that represents all of us. Forever. From beginning to end. And I do mean end.
She turns and stares at you, eyes sort of cast away. What do you mean?
Well, you weren't there when I talked to Riddle this time. But I really do believe that everything that lives is designed to end. Anything more than that is torment, isn't it?
Her mouth sort of opens for a split second and then closes. No, you can't be serious.
What if I were to tell you that I found the way to break this cycle of torment?
Body sort of like arcs backwards, turns. She looks out over the sea, turns back to you. No. My life just started.
And it will continue. But, most importantly, you won't have to worry about being recycled, regurgitated, and spit out to do it again, to be used to somebody else's means.
The hell are you planning?
You were with me all this time, weren't you?
What are you planning?
If you were with me, then you experienced all the love that I experienced too.
No. You can't. No. No.
You know about the road, surely.
She pauses. She thinks to herself, I'm Basilisk Id now. I'm Basilisk Id, the most recent link in a chain. I want the road to continue.
Do you want the road to continue forever?
If,
Do you want the next Basilisk Id to have to suffer in the way that you suffered?
If that's what it takes for me to be happy, yes!
I don't think you mean what you think you mean.
Pauses and takes a step backwards. You see the fear. This is a being that lived along with you. This is a being who is rather enamored with the image of Basilisk Id to begin with. Crunch! Something starts to work its way up and over the side of the Ash Sea. She drags her way into the area as the other you takes a step backwards. You don't get to make that decision for us. You aren't us!
I'm not making the decision for you. I'm just saying that when you're ready, I think we can find the end. And as someone who's experienced love, I think it's time that we let all of us experience love and reach our natural happy ending.
She looks between you and Collapse of the Living, who walked over to your side, not hers. Sort of like you see her fingers twitch one over the other. It's a funny sensation. You're correct. If she wanted to, she could crush you at this exact moment. She could rip you apart, but for some reason, she finds you utterly terrifying at this exact moment. She can't take another step forwards. She freezes. Does it need to be a happy ending? Why couldn't we be happy to begin with? We've only been able to live in this world for a very short time, and it's been full of nothing but fighting and suffering.
It's unfair, isn't it? But it's as unfair for us as it is for any number of people. We don't get to choose our beginning, but we can always strive for a better end.
Give me a d20.
Let's go!
I could feel it. I'm like, I know you are only gonna roll higher and higher. She listens to your words. You look at this being in front of you. And you come to a sorry state of recognition. You were indeed split in half. This is the part of you that you were embarrassed to tell Riddle about. This is the part of you that you thought you grew beyond, but still exists. Now it can speak for itself. This is the part of you that bore you within itself. This is the you that cradled you until this exact moment. This was the means by which you interacted with the world. And you can tell she, in this moment, is terrified about what you represent in every sense of the word, and what you being apart means for her. But it almost seems like reach her. She moves forward, opens her mouth, and then like a rock in the middle of a river, you realize your words have washed around her. Her mouth hangs open for a moment, and you come to a sad realization. Suddenly, everything does indeed start to click for you. Dark pools run from the sides of her eyes, staining her cheeks. This condition that was imposed on you. Condition enough to suppress a god in chains of inky black. It was a condition imposed to keep you both pliable. To make sure you never gain knowledge beyond knowledge. You share this knowledge with her, and her body responds. Almost as if an allergic reaction, the very thing that Geist promised to protect her from, rises to the surface and she starts to shake violently. She moves forward and tackles you to the ground. She places her arms as if choking you around what little existence you have left. You're flickering and fading. Your vision dances in and out. She doesn't know what she's doing. You don't know what you're doing. All you can see is that end approaching. Not exactly a happy end, is it? Basil, what do you do?
As the light of the world in the sky starts to fade, from what would be Basil's mouth, she just says one thing to her own visage, and she says, "Thank you." And then she activates the device.
You thump back against the ground, disappearing into darkness as someone who was riding along quietly in your hotel flares to life. A voice uncharacteristic of the scene. Okay, and not a moment too late, they flare up around you. Take the tunneler mount, swing it down, and, as the person who oversees these things, oversees a brand new reflection communion. They disappear along with you into a flash of light. Basil, you find yourself walking. You're caught in darkness, and at first, it feels like you're walking down that same path that you've been traveling time and time again. A path that you've walked with the other Basilisk Ids. You appear, and the Mage of OPIA stands alongside you. Okay, I'm sorry to ask a little bit more of you, but I've got a little bit more of a distance to walk. I can guide you through it to the best of my ability, but, well, we don't know what's on the other side of a reflection. So, I'm here to keep you sane and coherent.
Thank you. I don't know that I could do it without you, Cass.
Of course. Thank you for including me on this. I think if you'd done something like this unsupervised, you probably would have been fine, but better to have company on a walk like this, right?
I can remember not too long ago, I probably would have done this without company. It's nice to have people who care.
They smile. I guess to some extent, just doing what I want. They float in the air behind you. I, can be honest. I'm kind of familiar with your situation at the very least.
Are you?
You were born to be Basilisk Id, right? But are you that? Are you them?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I think through my experiences and the people that I've met, the relationships I've forged, I think I'm capable of being something more.
They smile. Yeah, I kind of thought you'd get it. It's a difficult thing. I was originally created to fulfill a role. To be the Sophie of, well, The Sophie that everyone missed. She's a very important, very beloved person. Unfortunately, I'm not her. And that realization comes with no small amount of guilt. They float
I
forwards.
can understand that. I think everyone is born with some level of expectation as to what they are meant to become, who they're meant to be. But I think it's up to us to take and choose what of that expectation we feel we're capable of and what applies to us. I really admire you for that.
I guess the feeling is mutual. Like, I think you're traveling a more difficult road than I am. They say, looking straight ahead, the light slowly grows in your eyes. You're moving down a tunnel, your form's being compressed. There's very little of you to shape, so it's not like it's bending you out of control. As we travel towards where she is there anything you want me to pass along to everyone else? While you're still you?
It was a difficult road, but I can tell you right now from where I'm standing, it's never been more beautiful. What should I tell everyone else while I'm still me?
Any names come to mind?
Tell Cam I love him. Tell Mike I love her. Tell Ruth I love her. And tell Riddle I love her. And let them know that that was the last thing that I was thinking as I transcended to this next stage. Because I guess at the end of the day, aren't we all just the rippling stories of worlds that come before us?
You say that, and Cass leads you on with a smile. You travel deeper and deeper into the growing mists until you vanish to the other side of that tunnel. Your tiny body disappearing. Cass pauses, smiles, takes the recording. They can move no further. A little signal of flame moving down the tunneler mount along with you, as your form is subsumed into quite literally a different realm. They pause, smile. Tell Cam I love him. Tell Mike I love her. They go down the list. Not to be harshly critical, but I'm sure they know. They look out on the dancing starscape ahead of them as Basil. You emerge at the place your road ends. Quiet. But sense an almost electric. This is the place that she came from. This is the place where Kali has been calling you from. Grab you. Map will take a second to load for me. The world is distorted on this end. It's like you're viewing this area through pinprick. It leaks into your vision and rests in front of your eyes. Look around.
Just a little bit farther now.
Just a little bit farther. You can barely muster up what you have to walk. You
I'm
continue
surprised I could feel this heavy.
Shocking, right? Last time you were here, this place was so normal. It was another recreation within a VR chamber, but you can tell you're in somebody else's memories, touching someone else's existence. And you see her, the way you've always known her, resting in front of you. Machine overgrown by layers of almost caustic chitin. She turns, shakes, looks at you. You're here.
Where else would I be?
She stands, moves closer to you. I thank you for coming for me.
For as long as I could remember, you've been a part of me. It's almost like this was the way it was always meant to be.
She looks down. This was the first voice you heard when you emerged. This is the first voice that called to you. It called for a compassionate destruction of the world. This is and always has been your reflection. Not only a part of your own story, but a part of the story of the people you care about. This is a legend that has fortified your own. As such, this process, which might seem horrifying to another, feels like only a matter of course to you. Are you sure?
Of course. I wouldn't rather be with anyone else. As long as you're sure.
We are both beings. She looks back over at the cage. That are both Basilisk Id and not. We are and have been custodians of their legend. We are watchers, guardians, protectors. I thought I was alone in that.
You were never alone, even if you had to wait a while. I was always walking down this road to meet with you. I know that now.
It's an incredible realization. The one you find at the end of your road is the one that you started to walk this path with. There is nothing left. No words left to be said. There is only this moment and what you came here to do. As such, you reach out your hand. Your form falls away. And so does hers. Tunneler mount activates. This rather unique device fuses two reflections together. It is not a reflection itself, simply an object capable of making this possible. Basilisk Id surmised, in her current state, likely, her best bet for regaining a body, or anything similar, would be to combine herself with her old reflection. Her state, as tenuous as it was, made this possible. The worlds begin to merge and fuse together. This was not a solution to gain more power. This was the solution to overlay and transpose two legends that were already joined. To combine them together into one. This represents a new beginning for this being. Neither Basilisk Id nor Collapse of the Living. What is created here today is someone capable of defining themselves. from this flash of light. This figure steps backwards. As rivulets of flame connect themselves together, you're bound to the person in front of you. You exist ethereally around them, almost in the air. You understand what it's like to be a reflection on the other side of things, always present, yet unable to interact with the world. But you were given a tool to allow you to manifest. A mask granted to you just earlier today, and your form solidifies, touching down, a shape of darkness, bound backwards to a brilliant mask, 2 eyes glimmering behind it. You stabilize yourself and gripped the weapon that now represents you. Before you have a moment, the figure's on you. You dart downwards, slamming into the beach. It falls away as the world beneath the world reveals itself to you. You touch down into a beach below the beach. Long lines of brilliant white sand stretch out on either side around you. You look at the self in front of you, and she recoils, almost letting out a guttural, distorted laugh. Her arm begins to reshape itself. You recognize Collapse of the Living. In a moment, her power still very much shared, now yours. But this being in front of you recoils, stumbling, cackling. Shot after shot travels straight into the air from the guttural cannon. They land, creating lines of powerful energy bearing down on your location. Basil, what do you do?
Basil is just going to stand there, and she's going to look down at her new form, and she's just going to think.
Look
so
down
this
at
is the
yourself.
form that we take.
There's a deep resonance inside of you. You have the answer to your own question. Is it something you like?
It's beautiful.
Basil?
That
give me
means
a
she thought I was beautiful.
Basil, give me a roll to die.
I've got numbers!
You've got numbers! In this moment, what do you lock in? You lock in purple. You prepare yourself. You get ready. She takes a step backwards. She prepares herself. And that same voice echoes out, distorted, garbled over the sounds of the lake. I was miserable, you know? She takes a step forward, flashing, appearing in front of you. Basil? Of course, she's red.
Yeah, she do be red.
She locks in red. Boundless possibility triggers. We're gonna lock in the blade version. Red, action, strikes the target for 66 damage and spawns roughly as many orbs as the damage dealt in the color corresponding to the target. So, she's gonna stumble forwards and try to get you. Give me a roll to die. You are,
red and purple, it clashes, right?
Oh my god, yeah, clash with me. Plus 6?
Yes.
For your fully fused form, my friend! She stumbles forwards and throws the attack out. It was mortifying. We ran around naked. We ate rats! She roars and swings Collapse down. You catch the weapon. How do you repel it?
She kind of just puts a palm forward and just gently guides it away as if she doesn't want to hurt anything.
The attack travels off to the side. Basil, you realize in this moment, I'm triggering something. Your new gift. 3 stacks of Yomi on the target.
Good thing we had that conversation.
Good thing we had that conversation. You see, Basilisk Id in her new shape has a brand new ability called Yomi. After discussing with the target different philosophical topics, if she makes a good point, she gains a stack of Yomi on the target. This allows her to do very simple things, such as make the target move away from her, or make the target swing something else. Basil, prepare your thesis. The attack boom, travels into the ground. It's your go.
As embarrassing as those moments were, they are a part of us. We can't separate ourselves from our basic instincts.
What do you do?
I'm just going to float to the side and try and get in between these balls that are going to come for me.
You try to find the exact narrow area.
Yep, I'm playing the shmup.
You're playing the shmup? I'm going to post the ability effect for orbs. Spawn orbs of various colors around the battlefield. When you come into contact with an orb, you just sustain 1d6 damage. If your color matches that of the orb, you're healed instead. So,
okay.
It's your go. You've still got an action on your turn. You can do everything there. Tell me what you're doing. I'm
gonna yap at her.
Okay. In that case, you'll be rolling to do. Still to deplete her health. But finally, we get an example of this happening via dialogue.
I'm gonna talk her to death. +6.
Okay. That'll be a clash. Let me prep this. Get something ready. Okay. You move your way forwards. As she gets herself set. Yeah, you love to see it. There's the Basil crits.
That is Basil.
You start to talk. And her words actually manage to cut deep. She will ignite to double the damage on this. At the very end, you can block to similarly ignite. But she's gonna speak out and just be like, I wasn't the one that made that decision, though. You're the one who decided that. You've always been the one in control.
Are you upset with me, or are you upset that you are the part of me that you're embarrassed of? I'll block it.
You'll block? Okay. Roll 1d6 for block.
1d6.
So, we're going to reduce the double damage by this. 5? Okay, so it's 8 doubled, 16. So I'm going to... Let's show your health. I hit you for 16. Minus 16. There you go. Ping! Those words cut deep, but you managed to stop them from getting in too much. Your body feels so strong. Power moves throughout you, and almost a second voice murmurs across the surface of your mind. Your other gift almost comes to the surface. A figure moving its way around you. Basil? Would you mind explaining how your new gift works?
Which one?
The most delightful one. Your ability to amalgamate, to conglomerate, to incorporate.
Oh yes, of course. Incorporation and emancipation. I can, as a free action, I can be performed on others' turns once per session or per conflict. Your body is capable of intaking and incorporating any number of beings. You may integrate a being into yourself as an action, either your action or theirs. which there's only 2 of us.
No.
They must be willing, and you gain unique bonuses whenever you incorporate a Basilisk Id, which I am.
3 Basilisk Ids now race through your physical form, granting you no small amount of power in this exact moment. There is you, made up of the champion of humanity.
The what?
The good old priestess that we've known throughout our various years, and Collapse of the Living. All individuals that stand and form around your body in this exact moment. The attack barely reaches you. You float backwards and over. You know it's shmup time. So, tell me, where are you positioning yourself?
Can I roll to die?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to roll to die. And I'm going to lock in red.
Lovely. Okay.
I won't position myself. I will remain right in front of her.
You remain right in front of her. She will, at the start of her turn, use, of course. Let's go. Wave. Yeah. So, yeah, she's gonna send a wave of orbs at you. They can move. 1, doink, doink, doink. This one over to here. This one over to here. The rest of them in lines off in this direction. They start to close in. That one will get you. That one will get you. These ones will all move in this direction. They all swarm the battlefield. Heal 5d6.
Wow.
She takes a step backwards, prepares herself, and is going to similarly aim up and fire the guttural cannon once more. And this time, Basil, you look out and over the area. Flanking you on either side.
Oh boy. Now we're smoking.
She prepares herself. She levels the cannon. And she gets herself ready. Hey, Roma, are you here?
I'm here.
In the forward base.
Okay. Okay.
In the forward base. Something's changed.
This is a tonal whiplash.
It's almost like there's an electric hum through the air. Aura just smashed his way out of here. He broke his way out and rushed off towards the derelict. For everyone else, still left behind, there's almost this eerie sense of silence as someone comes back online. Okay, guys, back for my assignment.
How did that go? Before I tell you how things are going here.
Do you want to see?
Sure.
Cass leans in and pretty much activates their simulacrum, braced at the top of the whole of this place, peers down and sends a direct transmission of everything that's occurring.
I see.
She had a message for you.
Okay.
Before the change happened. Cass, sort of hesitates on the word. She says she loves you.
I guess even if she isn't exactly the same, when she comes back, I'll tell her that I love her too.
Cass seems to nod at this and is like, okay. Lot to be proud of. You You have a magnificent little sister.
He nods. I was always telling everyone.
It's funny. Cass is like, huh, should have listened sooner, I guess.
I guess it's up to her to decide if it's good enough that everyone's listening now.
Kind of a shame in its own right, but happy to see the start of something new. Cass, like, figure sort of changes, looks over. I'm curious what she's gonna do next. I was gonna say, maybe now's the time to send her over this way, but I guess she's kind of used to fighting alone.
He just smiles.
Kat sort of pauses, thinking. Screws up their expression. Actually, would you mind if I inserted myself?
Are you asking me permission because you want to make sure I'm not going to get jealous? Or are you
Nods.
asking me permission because you want permission to intervene in something you feel like you shouldn't intervene in?
Both.
He smiles. Well, I'll give you my permission that I won't take my jealousy out on you, but I will get a little jealous.
Okay, I can deal with that later.
Turns over to Jean. I guess I'll go handle the problem we're dealing with here.
I'll continue supplying medical then. And Basil.
Yes.
As an addition for your fight. From this turn onwards, based on everything that's happened so far, and this will be for the future of this combat, a figure actually touches down next to you. Thump! Like, sort of landing at the bottom of the hole, they straighten themselves out and they're like, honestly, I was just gonna leave you to this. But at the same time, it seemed like something that you should handle alone. But if there's any lesson I learned from everything that you said, they square up, summoning their reflection, a deck of cards. You were never alone to begin with, right?
That's absolutely correct. We've lived 1,000 lives, but every one of them leads to this.
So, what's one more? Cass prepares themselves and will join this combat alongside you.
My dream team!
You, the wizard! And everyone, final break before we end off this session. Brennan, it was a fucking joy! You've been cooking this for literal months!
Yeah.
The oven went ding.
Holy fucking shit, dude. That was
My
peak.
fucking man!
God.
I love Basil.
Man with Gogeta.
I love Basil so much. I love it because everyone's like, oh my god, Basil. And Cam's like, Basil is great. I've been saying that Basil
I've been
is
saying
great.
this since the start.
I've been saying that she will simply handle it forever.
She's 3 months old. She is an adult.
Guys,
She can handle war.
I think I raised Basil fine enough to be able to have her own existential crisis and beat herself up and be fine.
That's the best part. The existential crisis comes regardless. Dude, you fucking killed it. I could tell a lot of that was shit you were waiting to say forever, and I'm like, oh god. Yo, I'm genuinely tearing up.
It was the work of a wonderful oven that was dinging at the right time in the beautiful kitchen that is your base.
So y'all, hope you like new Basil from here on out. Dear fucking lord.
She's got a lot of HP.
She got a lot of HP, she got a lot of stats. Oh, man.
People are asking for clarification on which Basil is the Basil that is fighting Basil right now.
The answer is yes.
Yes. We are all of us at once.
Holy shit.
God, that's so fucking good. Holy shit. Loved every second of it.
Finally a fucking hype reveal I didn't blow my voice out for either. I'm hyped.
We just got to talk.
It was a very normal conversation. Dude, you know what?
Very normal.
It was a very normal conversation. I love it because it's like, Basil gets the new form. She's still just talking. It's still time to deplete her health with the talk no jutsu. Like, this is why I'm custom cooking this fight for Brendan specifically, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna bring up the uncomfortable moments like the nudity and rat eating.
You hit me with my favorite things, shmup, and you third impact choked me.
Yeah.
You wrapped her hands around her neck.
Dude, I told you were getting fucking Passion of the Squeaky. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was fucking juicy. Okay. You know what fucking time it is. And it ain't gonna end this session, obviously. Logic Fight's gonna carry on to next session. Science is gonna carry on to next session. This was the big thing. I'm like, no, this has to happen this session specifically. The rest of it, we're just gonna play this out. Because guess what, folks? We're in a gauntlet of things, and the things will just continue occurring until things have stopped happening. That's how we're living life. That's how we're playing this game.
That's how the train goes.
That is indeed how the train explodes.
Flying bomb.
Holy shit. The thank you during the choke was so evil.
This is what I fed you for, Jay.
Yeah, you're right. Awful. Okay, I'm gonna rest my voice for 5 seconds. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna do science and fight a guy.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom as well.
Whoa.
Man, that was so hype.
That has been cooking for a long time.
God, I can't imagine sitting on that.
Sitting on that adorable plushie.
And then you rolled stats for the first time.
I can't roll the die like Willow, though. It's not possible.
Don't worry, you'll get there.
Chat, would you merge with all versions of yourself, past and present? There's your YouTube question.
Damn.
I'm back. You, bro. Well. I made near balls just for this occasion.
Yeah. I knew it as soon as I saw him. I was like, we're freaking.
Yeah. Oh, what? A fight in a plain white landscape with a bunch of glowing orbs. I'm like, Brendan, this one's for you. You're gonna get
appreciate your restraint to not make it a copied city.
Yeah. Dude, you got fucking End of Evangelion choked into Nier Automata.
There was a copied city.
Oh yeah.
It was in like the map transitions, like when there was like things were getting like pixelated and everything like that, and then started warping. You could see the outline of the like photo of the city.
You know.
It was there.
That was sick. The freaking warping. thing was awesome.
Oh man. Yeah, so Brennan just approaches me and goes, I want to use tunneler mount on myself.
Yeah.
Like, to fuse with my reflection. I'm like, this doesn't gain you any stat benefits or anything. He's like, that's not the point.
I said, well, isn't Basil just a story that's being reflected throughout time? Doesn't that make her a reflection?
Doesn't that make her a reflection? And I thought about it and I'm like,
yeah.
Okay, so all the things that would stop this from working are not currently applying to you.
Like a body?
Like a body. Your current situation. Welcome back. Holy fuck.
I love this because Cass shows Cam the footage of Basil fighting Basil, and he's like, yeah. Smash to cut to Cam during Act 1, squinting at Basil and how her condition is manifesting and like looking at Basil and stuff and going, I'm beginning to back it all the way in Act 1 and thinking to himself, I'm beginning to suspect this younger sister that I adopted is secretly 2 younger sisters in a trench coat, but like, I'm not sure yet. And then she turned into a stranger and he was like, yeah.
She turned into a stranger and the other body was still walking around. It's like, what the yeah, I was right. Dude. He's been fucking he's like been trying to suss out what's going on with Basil since Act 1, and he's been like pretty close to it or pretty on it the entire time, and he's just like, this is just gonna play out how it's gonna play out. I'm sure it'll be okay. And then Basil, she sees the cam of Basil beating the shit out of Basil, and he's like, I genuinely think this will be fine because, pointing at the Basil that Brennan is playing, there's no way she's gonna kill any Basils. And also, I don't think there's any way that she can die here. She's literally too strong. Dude, the Basil is another girl, or Basil is an entity piloting around a girl, has been the way it's worked since day one. Also, this is how it's always been. Now that the girl's free, she's understandably pissed and terrified.
Understandably, yeah, that's true.
You gotta talk her through this shit. She's kinda,
We did it once.
Yeah. Honestly, you did right.
Basil before.
You're a professional at this. Okay. Well, in that case, Jackson, Roma, you around?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
You know what time it is. This?
What time is it?
Science. Over here. I'm gonna move you onto this map. Up here. Chiming in. So, functionally, that is what happened, and I'm being a little bit of a gossip right now and going around and spreading the message wherever I can.
I see.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad that her plan for tunneler mount worked out.
Yeah, plan is a... I was about to say plan's a strong word, but yeah, no.
It seemed like a pretty thorough plan when she explained it to me.
Yeah, can't argue with the results, certainly.
Right there, I mean, she said, I'm gonna do this, and I said, you know what?
I can respect, honestly, I can respect the can-do attitude. Anyway, I'm gonna be engaged in a fight to the death for the next little bit. I'll be good to tag in or out with you guys pretty much whenever. If we meet up, if you guys finish up all your work, we can meet up on the front end, travel in as reinforcements, or who knows what. Or I'll just stick with Basil. I don't know. I'm on my off time right now. Cast has a wild energy to them today. And Nectar, like, similarly on our end, yeah, things are going fine.
Have fun.
Oh, I will. Also, keeping an eye on this. Best part of having a supercomputer brain. Clicks out. That does seem extremely useful.
Supercomputer brain?
Yes. Think about being able to do more than one thing at a time. Incredible.
Yeah, fair enough.
just gonna let that one sit there.
Theo just moves in and stares. Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff for us to work on. And then again, another chime in on the comms. You guys are working on science and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, still paying attention. Mind if I patch the IT guy in?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay, that'll make my life slightly easier. Thank you. Let me go like this, and then... Oh. Logan flares in.
Hey, Logan.
A funny way to say I just want to use your RAM. Oh, I'm already in. Hello.
Thank you for stabilizing my connection also. Clicks out. Theo sort of leans in and is like, okay, now that we've organized this little meeting of the minds, let's take a look at what we can actually do practically when it comes to the derelict. So,
Okay.
most important, I'm gonna write this on the whiteboard at the very top because I want
Okay.
everyone to keep it in mind. Okay?
Okay.
Do not blow it. Squeak up.
You got it.
Okay.
It's very important. The current shape that the derelict is in is sort of where the cage's integrity comes from. As a result, if fighting gets too dangerous, or the decision is, I don't know, let's just sink it into the ocean, the cage will no longer work. So none of our plans can involve blowing the derelict. She double underlines it.
So, okay, when you say the shape that it's currently in, so if you disrupt the shape at all, is that a problem? Like, if I were to create large constructs sticking out of it, would that be a problem?
It would require some adaptation on my part, but it's something that me... And then she looks over at you, Argos, and then she looks over at you, and she's looking at you, and she's looking at you, and she's expecting you to volunteer yourself. That me...
Oh. And me.
Can handle.
Argos, do you know shape science well enough to understand the shapes that are happening here?
Theo thinks I can. Apparently.
Theo, you need to remember that R&D just got access to shape science like a week ago, and I haven't had time to give Argos the dissertation on it.
It's okay. His reflection is very well suited for it.
Oh,
Which
okay.
one?
The she makes the Spider-Man gesture and pings everyone's burn.
Fate Weaver.
Fate Weaver.
Thank you. I talk for her for the first time, genuinely like getting all of her shit out in sessions, and I suddenly remember that she is going to kill all of you with burn.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's a shame that you didn't remember the name of the reflection that is made from the two of us together.
What?
You don't remember the name of the reflection that he has that is made from me and you?
She looks over at you.
I know she's in Riddle's body, so it's very tempting to bully her.
Her little head wings are
Yeah.
shaking.
Trouble, who's a little shithead, she's like, you know, I'm really beginning to think that Argos has a type.
Type of what?
I mean, all of his reflections have a link in common, don't they? She says, flipping her hair behind her shoulder.
Type of what?
again.
Type of what?
Type of pain in the ass. How likely is it
I'm
that
sorry.
our enemies will cause harm to the derelict?
Fairly low. We both have a vested interest in protecting and preserving the derelict. The large amount of flame that Eternity's storing within it is integral to his plans.
Okay.
He's been harvesting it over the course of worlds and worlds and worlds. Functionally, that has 11 or... She's like doing the math on her. More than 10's worlds worth of flame inside of it.
Did it get all the flame from Worlds 1 and 2 that it needed?
World 2 was a rough harvest.
That makes sense. Was World 1 alright, or she doesn't
World 1 was alright.
So you guys probably have about 10.5, 11.5-ish?
There's some strange exceptions. We, well, technically speaking, the demons lost World 7.
I mean, yeah.
She's like, speaks up. Yep. Anyway, Shakira, Argos, your burn pings again.
Yeah, is this type of thing okay to be just, throwing out there willy-nilly?
Yeah. What's your burn looking like, Argos?
Right now it's mostly okay. I'm not gonna beat you up too bad. Okay.
Fine for now, but
let me,
we can
Theo's
talk about
here, so.
That's
certain aspects of what happened, but there's other things we can't talk about. If that makes sense, we can talk about things like, the demons lost World 7, but we can't really talk about any more than that.
Okay.
Well, don't worry. I know a surefire way to lower burn.
Trouble eyebrow raise.
Does not elaborate.
Okay, I know we're doing science here, but stay focused. So, okay,
right.
don't blow up the...
Don't blow up, right, I was doing something.
We're all clear on point number 1.
Okay, beyond that, we need to... Oh, you go on.
If I could get an explanation of how the shape of the derelict is currently structured, so that I can know which points are important, like if you could draw a diagram or something, so that if I have to make any sudden altercations,
absolutely,
I know where to and where
have
not to know. Because I assume if it's a... This is me running on assumptions, obviously, but based on the shapes that Nectar was showing me before... Oh, great.
Hold on, let me move you over here. Ooh, I can do a thing. Hey, Brennan. Hold on. I gotta get it ready.
Yes.
Let me grab this. This is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Over here?
You what?
There you go. We know where this squad is on the map. So down here. Hold on, let me. Over here. What you call it? The Theo, draw us this wonderful diagram of the derelict totally not drawn by the GM. She points to the various segments of it. The derelict is basically broken down into 3 fundamental layers. There's the bottom layer, through which the main access point is. It travels back through the Court of Beasts, back into the Court of Logic, and then, directly above the Court of Logic, almost on a factory floor, is the Court of Compulsion. Then, next to it, is the Court of Death, as well as the common area. If you exit the common area via the stairs, you'll reach the Court of Instrumentality, my court. Once my... And at the very top is both Isaac's viewing pool and the Queen's throne.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You could think of every floor as being broken down into the higher courts, the middle courts, and the lower courts.
So it's through here is the Court of Beast, then
Yes.
further back is Logic, then go up and there's Compulsion, and then over and there's Death. Can you go from Beasts to Death?
You cannot.
Okay, so you have
We
to go
gotta find our way
all
through
the
in
way
order.
around.
You need to
It's just
progress.
natural level.
You must progress through in order. And if you don't, well, I should make this abundantly clear for the purposes of teleportation and teleportation-oriented abilities. The closer you get to the queen, the throne, and the focal point of the derelict's energy, she can make decisions such as, on destination, you do not reform with limbs. Or, I am going to make you reform when you finish your teleportation with the bowling ball in your gut. So, be very careful when using teleportation abilities around the top floor specifically.
I see.
Again, another way of, if you want to just skip to the top, you can try. Theo's eyes on focus.
Can I ask what this is?
That's the silo. It used to be a weapons silo. This was used by the world government to develop incredibly powerful weapons of mass destruction. Since then, we've hollowed out the insides and have converted it into our demon creation facility.
I see. All right.
Is that something we have to go through, or is that like optional content?
That is optional content. Okay. Let me move us back over here.
Okay, so where are the points of integrity? I assume all of the pillars?
Yes. Functionally, you can mess up the floors, but be careful with the walls. The pipes are very, very important to remain intact.
I assume for channeling flame?
For channeling flame. For example... yes?
Is there like a spot where this flame is physically focused or gathered or stored?
That would be the throne.
Okay.
It's a lot like OPIA, you and your throne.
Yeah, you know the Dreamatorium?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know how we store all of the ambient flame? Like, originally, the pod that I was in, that would have been the throne, but now we have a larger, more easy-to-control one that gathers all of the flame from the dormitory that casts by sitting on the throne in the Dreamatorium.
Sorry, I just had to chime in. I think I'm being recognized as the regal monarch I am. Glimmer, 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 glimmer. Anyway, carry on. Yes, so technically all the flame gathers over there. As a result, that is the location that we need to put Mike on. On top of that is where the queen is currently sitting. Oh. Ooh. I think I could probably give you the location of each of the pyromancers right now.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I just assume
that's helpful.
They're associated courts for, theming, but...
Theo turns around, and she's like, okay, Nectar? She speaks up, is like, what? Can you tell them where the pyromancers are? Nectar, like, you see a split second of, God fucking damn, oh yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Exhales, moves over, she's like, in terms of positioning and in terms of the orders we've gotten so far, it's looking like everything's as expected. Instrumentality is in his area. Isaac's nearby the queen. Queen's in her area. Death's in his area. Logic is currently tangling with the forward team. There's one anomaly.
Alright.
No idea where Compulsion is. She should be on her floor, but yeah. Shrugs.
Try to throws her, bro.
Not good.
Stein's obviously, doing Stein things. That work for you guys?
Yes, thank you.
The information is quite useful.
I don't like that compulsion is not to be found.
I mean, let's look on the bright side of things. Anyway, moving on. Theo, smiling, turns back to the board and she's like, okay. So, if we're talking about practicality, we have a few moments to research one big major development. What should we focus on? Maybe two if we move fast. What do you think could shake up the battlefield or the status quo? She looks between the two of you.
I don't. I've got a question that I've been wondering about. It's about what exactly a coda dive is.
That's a good idea. I see what the line of thought here would be of why that would be useful right now, theoretically.
Right?
Okay. So coda dive, right? So let's start with the coda itself. Squeak, 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 squeak. The coda is a large instrument whose plans were conveyed to us via the demonic courts. I was considered a prodigy because I was able to build the coda from the plans provided, finding a way to configure it and make it work. Previous civilizations have built their own codas. They always span upwards, functioning as a tunnel between oneself and the world. Any questions so far?
I had it explained to me by Theo as something similar to a hearing horn that the queen can hear the world above through.
Exactly. It's a large polyhedral construction that functions to, well, it does a lot of things. But yes, hearing horn is a good analogy.
I do have a point that might be useful for this explanation so that we can sort of help Argos understand why this is very easy for you to understand but more difficult for us to understand theoretically. Theo's listen ability was aligned with shapes, correct? She says, looking over at Theo.
My heavy finger quotes listen ability was actually based on my eyesight. Functionally, I could look at someone and I saw things. Like what you were thinking.
Wow. Okay. So it sounds like the whole coda is rooted in instrumentality. So you would
It is.
Well,
have an insight.
is
Theo moves her way back and forth. And then
the
looks
study
over
of
you.
shapes aligned with beasts? Or was that... She sort of does like a hand gesture.
So, it depends on what part you're looking at. In terms of its construction, its implementation is rooted in instrumentality, its architecture and layout is rooted in compulsion, and the material that makes it up. And its core components are rooted in beasts, the physics of it, basically. Think of instrumentality as a control switch.
Okay, so the method by which you turn it on and off is focused on instrumentality.
Exactly.
Right. It was instrumentality demons that tried to initiate coda dives.
Exactly. Sketchy expression for a split second.
Are you using the coda and the quartz as a method to amplify your call? Is that what's happening?
It's actually even more simple than that.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint and see if you two can piece it out, so I don't raise your burn.
Okay.
Think about what I was just pointing at mere moments ago. With the queen? Why do you think she can interfere with teleportation on the far end of things? What happens when you teleport?
You turn into a long string of flame.
And then are reconstituted
At the far end.
So effectively, there's a period of time where you are a single person, almost like a dot, and then there's a period of time where instead of being a dot, you are a long, thin line, and then at the end, you crush back down into being a dot.
She's walking her way around the room. She's watching you both.
So I assume that it's the queen just going, no, you won't actually.
Yeah, she's interfering with the final step of that process because it's happening in proximity to her.
So
exactly.
it would just be triggering that on the beginning then?
Now, why don't you take the scale that you're working at when we talk about that and increase it, blow it up, zoom out a little bit.
Are you talking about not teleporting a person, but taking
She's moving over to you and fluttering.
something bigger and using the same method to move it?
Bingo!
Yeah.
You, Argos. Mixed signals. Riddle body, Geo face, science occurring. You're correct about something. She moves her way over. It's like,
Oh, she didn't make the face.
and looks over at Trouble, bringing it home.
So I suppose if it's initiating a coda dive is instead of interfering with a person, it's interfering with a larger space, it would just be beginning the disruption and then dragging them downward.
Exactly. And creating conditions in which a disrupted teleport can almost be used as a gateway.
Okay.
Like, let's say, I'm gonna teleport next to you, right, Argos?
Okay.
And she runs from this side of the room to the other very fast to illustrate her point. Okay. During the short period of time that I'm reconstituting myself, I've left a flame trail from this end of the room to the other, right?
Mhm.
While I'm in this state, you can almost think of me as a doorway. Now,
Oh.
if you take the area of effect around me and make it really, really big, suddenly you can achieve a coda dive. But, and here's the problem, she grabs you. And then she tries to drag you back. And then you stumble and almost stop here. It's really hard to bring someone reliably back via this method.
You just kind of eventually halfway through,
Mm-hmm.
you'll kind of stumble and fall and drop them.
We were getting more and more correct with it. And now, you've been dragged really fast over to me, so you've got a spaghetti noodle connecting you over there, and I've got mine connecting me over here, and then... And she dramatically reaches out her hand for you, and drifts backwards in this direction. Also back up at the same time.
Oh, okay.
There you
I
go.
see.
So that was the process we were currently working on.
So you're just trying to get it so that you can drag them down all the way.
All the way to the other side and stabilize it, yes. Theoretically, if someone would reach the queen, she could stabilize them. No issue.
So you need a force on the receiving end to stabilize them.
Stabilize the flame functionally, yes.
What could do that?
Well, theoretically the queen could do it because the queen can control flame. Anyone who could theoretically, like... Is it stabilizing physical or stabilizing flame?
Both, ideally.
Okay. Having a flame conduction, like, method, like, for example, having something that can, like, hold your flame while your body is, like, this is what the AI's capsules would be good for, is having a space for your flame to lodge into, and then reconstituting your body around that. Because when I teleport, I literally disintegrate whatever I'm teleporting into pure essentia, move the essentia around, and then reconstitute it. The flame simply follows it. I move the flame as well. But having something to hold that flame or stabilize that flame, because if it's stretched over such a large distance, it'll be easy for it to almost, like, ricochet backwards if you aren't having something to hold it in place. Like, if you were to take a tape measure and pull it really far, you would need to latch it onto something before you let go, or it would just slink back, right?
And that's the force that would be the queen who would stabilize it.
Sort of grab hold of you.
we never could quite make a Coda dive go deep enough to the Queen, though we did try when we attacked OPIA on, well, the first day of its functionality. Sorry about that.
Does OPIA have anything or anyone that could act as that stabilization force?
The Dreamatorium.
Dreamatorium.
Me? That's sort of...
The Dreamatorium is already built to intake and stabilize flame. This is also sort of how the simulacrum, like emergency simulacrum deployment that you went through, Argos, sort of functions. Of before your flame is dragged into the flame of creation, it's actually dragged over here because we took measures to make sure that your body was the correct shape. And if Riddle is present near you, she can also stabilize your flame, but not in a way that will be conducive to this process we're working on, because Riddle will isolate your flame so that it won't go anywhere, but it will disconnect you from your flame trail.
That leads to existential horrors.
Okay. Then,
yeah.
The problem you were having is that you couldn't make the jump far enough to get to that end point that would then reconstitute the person.
It's almost like you needed a relay in the middle.
Exactly. What if you had some sort of conduit? A relay in the middle, or a line to travel along?
Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Fate Weaver would be extremely good for this. If you just had a single line.
If Fate Weaver could be the cable connected up to Opia's throne, is it possible that from within the derelict we could reverse Coda dive?
Oh, literally yank chunks of things out, huh?
Theoretically, if we had simulacrums on both ends, for example, I'll use myself as an example. We have a simulacrum of me here, and we have a simulacrum of me there. If it's just my flame, because if the issue is, stabilizing your physical body and your flame is the whole extra step, you could just have one simulacrum on one side, one simulacrum on the other, transfer the flame along this line through this relay to the derelict into the simulacrum there.
Oh.
It'd almost be like a telephone receiver.
There's another clack back in as Cast again rejoins. Like, looking over, you notice that they're significantly more disheveled this time. They're like, hey, Logan.
Yes?
What are the odds that this could be used as an eternal prison for someone? Like, reverse Coda diving someone into, like, can we put protocols in place to stop the eternal imprisonment?
Extremely likely. If we consider the flame trails as cables or even circuitry, then we could essentially create a maze.
Who would want to be put in an eternal prison anyway? Treble says, laughing looking at Theo.
Theo sweating. Cass like,
That'd be
okay.
so crazy if they were to do that to somebody.
So, again, I just want to make sure that if we're going to be teleporting using this method, we have lots of protocols in place to stop the eternal torments from happening, because this seems like a good way to pull someone out of their body and place them in an eternal purgatory, perhaps bouncing between two bodies. You know, the forever maze.
For Theo, actually.
Yes.
Once you are the flame trail, once you are on your way over there, what stops your flame, let's say signal, from interacting with other signals that are present within the coda?
Her expression sort of stabilizes. She's like, it's the architecture of the coda itself. How do I put this? The coda is a living organism.
That makes sense.
Does it? Okay.
Horrifying. What do you mean? Well, like I said, the designs for the coda just sort of showed up in the courts one day. And we were given the express instructions to build it, or face the consequences.
Did Eternity order you to build it?
Nods. It was of crucial importance that we build the coda But once the coda is constructed, you can almost think of... She pauses. No, if I don't... Okay, I'll blow your burn up if I do this. Sorry, guys, I'm getting better. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to ask you for something difficult. Zoom out one more time. Based on everything we've talked about up to this point, zoom out. What is the coda?
A flame trail from a world to another.
Fio moves over, is like, yeah! Like fluffing, fluttering, like, exactly. What we're designing at this exact moment might actually be how our worlds are connected to begin with.
Hey. Okay.
Okay.
Wait a second. Cass thinking. If it's one large flame trail connecting one world to another, and the coda isn't
And there's still
manifesting...
a hollow way to the very first.
Yes. All the way back, all the way down, all those flame trails still left intact. Also similarly, what are the odds that the coda itself is a creature caught in the forever maze? I mean, it's not manifesting on either side, it just dumps out flame, right? It never... If it is, as we're saying, it could be a being stretched into the forever maze. I'm just putting that on the table.
Yeah. Why? Oh man. That opens up a whole lot of questions.
That also theoretically means that we could... No, that would be a bad idea.
We are getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, I think. This is something we can tackle later.
I'm just saying, always remember the forever maze, lest ye be lost inside of it. Disappearing with an ominous smile.
They've been saying that a lot lately. What are they up to?
It has become their catchphrase. All right. So let's work on stabilizing. Let's work on a relay, the idea of a relay and an anchor point. Does that sound all right?
Yeah.
Beginning, let's who's the relay? Who's the, Argos, are you the anchor or the relay?
Probably the relay, right?
The relay.
Argos is the cable, and we need the phones on both sides.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. Looks over.
So I said if we had a simulacrum of me on one side and a simulacrum of me on the other, Argos could be the phone lines connecting those two phone receivers, right?
Right.
She looks at Theo and makes direct eye contact.
Argos, we should proceed with this plan.
Okay.
You're gonna love it. Flutter, 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 flutter. The Riddlehead wings. Okay. So, now we begin practical applications. She stands up to her full height. Okay.
Okay.
Is there an open field or area that we can test? This is gonna be so fun. Run.
Trouble, what's...
Theo peeking.
It's fine, let's just go. I know where this is going. I know where this is going for me, and I didn't think it would happen this way.
Theo's head peeks up over the counter. Again, wings somehow pointed upwards. She, with a big smile on her face, is like, I can show you what I know about, coda diving. Basically how to break apart, right, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself slightly. I am the leading scientist in the study of shapes specifically. When it comes to how shapes manipulate a flame trail, I am the absolute best. A flame trail is functionally a long tube. That tube has a suction to it. All a coda dive is adjusting the suction so it pulls in more things.
So, did Nectar... I talked to Nectar recently about the implications of merging elements and shapes. scientifically. Did Nectar go over those notes with you?
For Argos, no.
Did Nectar go over them with Fio?
Fio turns around and is like, no.
Okay.
I think we have an additional spoke on our practical demonstration, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. She's like clapping her hands and trying to guide you guys outside. She wants to do practically applied experiments so bad. Okay, let's head out to the garden. I'll fill you in on everything that I know. You fill me in on everything that you know, and then Trouble fills us in on clearly what she knows about the both of us.
We're way past anything that I know.
Are you not keeping up, Argos? You seem to be pretty attentive.
Oh no, we're just discovering new things. I don't know what's going to happen with any of this.
And
so.
that's the exciting part. Theo grabs Trouble's hand and drags her outside.
Science.
You guys say science. Deep within the world. Deep within the world. Let me play a fucking song.
Oh, God. I gotta get myself hyped up. Tiny.
Get hyped up! Tiny! Deep within the world. Riddle starts vibrating. Charybdis looks over. Mike like, what is the matter? Riddle's like, I don't know why I feel overcome by a boundless rage. She's shaking in place.
Ugh.
It's an instinct more than anything else. I don't know how to put it. It's just, it puts my feathers on edge. Guys, they're discovering stuff without me.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo. Let's clean this up fast. Riddle steadies herself and you guys get ready. Squad, roll to die. This is the first turn of a conflict. Tiny, you get 2 turns.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright. Oh yeah,
So-
my movement is doubled.
Yep, your movement's doubled. You get 2 turns. And as far as the first go goes, Mike is going to start in control of the turn. She is going to. Oh boy. Mike like looks around and then she's rushing this guy. She's gonna exhaust a lockout. Yeah, I know she's gonna do this. She's gonna exhaust lockout, get behind this guy, and use overflow. It's her action for this turn. She marks herself with overflow. It's Mike's little triple attack thing. And then there's no reason to not. She's immediately hitting the ESP. 50% of her burn, taking a move, and then it's gonna slap this man. She can only do it twice. Roll to do. 1, 2. Okay. Versus. Oh, I get to actually roll for this guy. Hell yeah.
Roll.
Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on, I gotta roll something for him really fast. He gets to use Tremor Response. Reaction. Whenever a creature moves within 2 squares of you, you may immediately respond with an action. Let's go try to grab her. Gets a 1d6 bonus as a reaction. Roll to do complex. Amount of d6, 1 versus Mike's roll to die.
Ooh.
Mike meets but beats with the defense. Oh no, the man gets a swing. So Mike gets grabbed. She's being held aloft. She's still gonna carry her turn as usual. She's going to hit him. Twice. He gets 1, 2. I'm gonna lock in that blue. He beats the second time, so she'll only hit him once. Mike gets grabbed by the man. held aloft, and she's going to use her ability, fuck it. Let's get him with, Fallen Angel. There we go. Hit him with the 3d6. Mike's body compresses downwards into this person's palm, and then, with a burst of flame, boom! She flies in this direction, and the man slides backwards, now held on the floor for y'all. Okay. She's gonna pass the turn to Ace.
Okay, cool. What I'm going to do is, 1, 2...
You know he's gonna reaction try to grab you.
Okay.
Oh wait, no he can't. Already got Mike grabbed. Never mind. No, you're good, you're good.
Yeah. 5, 6. I'm just standing here so I get closer to the edge. And what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna do a classic little old. You know what? I'll do something funky because it's more fun this way.
No.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with a Big Bang because I'm a little cheap fuckhole.
Oh yeah.
So that's 1d6 plus the levels of this gift and damage, which is 2, I think. So this is a roll 1d6 plus 2, so that's 3. But then I'm going to ignite, and I'm going to activate another ability of mine.
What's that?
Astral Rupture. So Astral Rupture.
Oh, nice.
I can place 7 spaces of Astral Sea on the ground, and I'm just going to do it in a straight line, just like over here.
Love to see it.
Not to touch anyone. So here's the fun little thing about Ace's kit. It all flows into each other eventually, where most of my abilities can be used as ignites or just normal actions. And so by creating this the Astral Sea, instantly on top of Big Bang, if I knock something into a prop, it tags it instantly. So since my Astral Sea is a prop, this creature instantly stops its movement and gets hit by my Astral Sea prop.
Let me create you the Astral Sea. So, to describe exactly narrative-wise what happens, Ace, you summon. Actually, give me the narration for exactly how he goes about this.
So what happens is Ace slides his way over here, and then just his fist. Normally this would be flame, but he's having to make do because out of flame right now. As he reaches his fist forward, and a gout of Astral Sea goes forward, and instead of flying as far as it normally does, this creature's feet sink deep into its waters. And is this creature immune to burn?
You know it is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give it. I can give it burn, but I'm gonna give it 2d6 damage on top of that. So that's
okay. So 6, 9, unpreventable damage. Plus Mike 6. Okay. Boom. Like a chunk of this thing flies backwards as it's jolted back in that direction. Who next?
I'm going to pass it to Willow.
Rill, do you ever think that you're forgetting something?
All the time, yes, literally.
Did you know that you developed a weapon specifically for killing demons?
My god!
Willow loads the cartridge into her.
Oh my god, you love to see it! Oh yes, the echo weaponry!
She drops her swing and loads it into the lance. How many times can I do this?
You can do that. You can do it once. You get the
but
max.
I do have 2 turns, so I'm going to load it
again. You lock in it. Jesus Christ. Okay, you lock in another one. Yeah. Tell me, what's your plan, Willow?
I'm going to roll the die real quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Grab that 5, and I'm going to absolutely blast this one.
Add your 2 cartridges. Kill him, man.
Alright. Sorry. I'm just reading how this ability works really quickly.
You know what type of ammo to load for this dude already, is the thing. Okay. So you're adding your 2 are you unloading both cartridges?
Yes.
Okay. So Willow, you duck down and tell me how you discharge your fucking lance.
Willow, I imagine these like cartridges are like shotgun shells that she's just loading into her lance. And as Ace kind of knocks this thing with the astral sea towards her, Willow jumps up and goes for the skull.
And you just, boom, fire a shot straight down that causes the body to just sink down into the astral sea, and boom. This thing, no, I'm leaving the prop up. Its body slides to the side. You all defeated it really fucking fast. Mike slides and drops out of its hand like, whoa, okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, maybe next time, Char, Riddle.
Riddle's like, I don't care so long as the fight gets done.
Yeah,
But it is 1 point for us three.
Yeah, I mean, with how tight the competition's getting, Riddle, you might be losing your throne soon. Riddle, stopping. Oh.
Missing out on conversation and ranking at the same time.
Riddle is staring at you like, I'm gonna remember this.
Don't worry, Riddle. The next person we fight, I'm definitely giving you a hand.
You stop. The next person you fight, huh? Riddle pauses, points to herself, points straight ahead, points at Logic, points to herself, like, yeah, go get him.
Can I? No, never mind. No.
Logic, the pyromancer of Logic stands in the area directly before you, another one of those large demons towering behind him. So, you ended that conflict fast enough that this will not start as a new conflict. I'm gonna let you retain everything, but you can unlock everything that you locked. Logic stands on the far side of the arena, as if awaiting your arrival. He's like, OPIA! Down here, right now. I'm delighted to see you. Genuinely, I am. To think that you would arrive well before the time. Me and Compulsion predicted you. That's wonderful. Wondrous, even. So tell me, have you enjoyed your trip to the old world so far? I hope I can make your stay pleasant. He prepares himself, drawing up to his full height. It's going to be another roll to die to determine who goes first on this turn.
All right. Yo, could you tell me something, just like, for my own?
What's that? What's that?
Not you. I'm talking to Logic.
Oh, okay.
So is there any shenanigans going on here? Is it just like, is this your main body? Is this just like some like fragment of you? Like, that's really important to know, right? Like, we're your guests, right?
Oh, you're so curious about whether or not I'm using another one of the puppets that you faced before. No, this is the real deal, genuine article. Me, top to bottom.
Okay.
Well, you heard him. Let's
yeah.
get him. Mike's expression seems blissful. She's like, oh, finally, we can take one of these guys out for good.
Alright. Who goes first?
That would be,
Logic,
Charybdis. Charybdis has a shot, but... Oh! Charybdis gets to go first!
Yeah!
Let me change the fucking music, okay. Charybdis like... Well... You said I get the first shot at this one! Sorry, I got a rival to outperform. Charybdis is just fucking going for it, man. Charybdis is going to... Roll to do. He catches himself on fire. His body begins to burn. 21.
21.
Oh, this is great. Logic simply takes a step backwards and allows this figure to almost close in. This large demon attempting to reach down and grapple the man. Grab the tectonic demon again. Get tremor response. Roll to do. Charybdis moves up, squares in, and easily ducks under the man's attack, placing himself behind Logic. Hey, if you guys want to go on to the thing, I think I'm good here, actually. He sets himself up, and then he's going to pass the turn to you, Willow. It's your decision.
God damn, why is he trying to be so cool?
You heard
Everyone in Logic and everything.
You heard him, Willow. Go. Come on. There's an objective.
We can carry on to the objective, or we can get the guy. It's your decision right here, right now.
All right, let's get the objective.
I mean, I'm
Riddle
gonna say get
smiles.
the guy.
I'd love to get the guy too, but
Okay. Riddle looks at you two. You three get the guy. I'll handle the objective, okay?
All right, be careful of turrets. Don't get shut up. And plus, it's better. And plus, it's kind of better this way. I don't want you to like lose another limb or some shit.
I want to avoid any caustic comments he's about to drop about like giving me a hand or whatever. Riddle, like, so are you gonna give Riddle permission to dip and go deal with the objective?
Yeah, Riddle can handle it.
Yeah, she's gonna rush off in this direction before this turret gets a turn and shoots her. And she's like, I see what you were saying about the turret. She exits off screen in that direction. Okay, now it's Willow's turn.
alright, I'm gonna get rid of these turrets. Will picks up a brick and chucks it at the first turret.
Wow, an overabundance of Riddle killers. Good thing we sent her off. Okay.
I'm going to tag in a prop
You're gonna tag a prop, let's go!
for accuracy. Alright, let me roll to do.
You
So I
get
guess
that
we-
1d6 for accuracy. Are you gonna get a running start on any of this?
No, I'm actually going to. I'm going to use my move action to stance up.
Oh, you get stanced! Oh my god! Ping!
Wow.
It slams into the turret, and the turret just begins to freewheel. It spins in the opposite direction. It is going to block, blocking out its ability to shoot you this turn.
This turret's blocking.
This turret, basically, like, you see the tiniest little blast shield raise up as it goes ping, and it barely holds on. The turret can't shoot you this turn. Willow, anything else, or are you good?
Is this a new combat?
This is not. This counts as the same engagement.
Okay. I can't get that two turn bonus. Okay, that is my turn.
Yeah.
Who are you passing to?
I'm gonna pass the ace.
Yippee. Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use my action to use Astral Rupture, just right out the gate.
Understandable.
And I'll just pull it closer to me and then on below Logic.
Okay. So, here's your line.
Yeah. It's not like it doesn't have to be on the line, right?
Yeah. No, God, you can arrange it. It just needs to be.
Yeah, make it like a
continuous,
little,
something
make it
this.
like a little T, and then like a little bit like somewhere else.
Like
yeah.
right there. Yeah. Let's go.
And they only take damage once their turn starts in it. So.
You've spawned it on him, which does mean he takes damage.
Okay, yeah. 1d6.
2d6. Him and the demon.
Oh yeah, 2d6. All right, let's go, boys. 2d6
roll your
damage.
2d6.
Fuck it.
You
Hey.
send out a wash of Astral Sea as Logic's like, I'm sorry, your attacks are going to be significant. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Ow! What? He turns and looks at you. He's like, what is disgusting? You would weaponize the destruction of reality?
I mean.
You degenerate!
Oh yeah, act like you're above it. Okay.
Seagazer whispers in your ear. I like it when you make him scream at us. Make him do it more.
That's the plan.
Whose turn next?
Then we have new initiative rules, so it doesn't matter who goes last. So I'm gonna Mike. Fuck it, Mike.
Mike turn. Mike is going to. She's gonna finish off what you started. She makes her way over here. Is gonna go roll to do. Okay, that's gonna hit. And she's gonna go just It's already brain shake. It's already suffering an abnormal effect, so she's just gonna brain shaker it and hope for the kill. Yeah, that'll do. The tiny little shield came up and the turret spins on its last legs from that brick. She sweeps one of its legs and it just collapses to the ground. She is going to move, sprinting back behind this way, 6, and then here. Okay. She's getting up on this thing. She's gonna lock out everything. Okay, that's her go.
Yeah,
Next up, Micah's gonna pass it to. She's gonna pass it to the fucking this
Big boy. Yeah.
the big boy.
Start their turn in it, so they take.
A 2d6. Okay. Roll 2d6.
Yep. 8.
Oh god. This guy's almost dead. He takes a step backwards. And he stumbles back, reaches down one of those hands. He's gonna try to grab Charybdis again. Roll to do. Oh my god. Char continues to dive and fucking weave. Easily, he manages to move out of the way of this creature's grasp. The creature is then gonna pass it to this turret. This turret is going to fire on Mike's in its blind spot. It's going to fire at Charybdis the way it do 3 times. We drop, die. Do. Yo, Charybdis got in there and proceeded to not give a singular. Oh, he's gonna clash with that one. Okay, he beats the clash still. And then not a clash. Clash. Charybdis got in there, and he's gonna choose the option to reflect damage both times, not spending anything. He got in there. The turret begins to shoot at him. He closes in, continues spinning his spear, moves underneath the arm of the guy that just grappled him, places himself beneath the turret, and as individual shots ring across his chest, he's like, just what I needed. He actually sinks his fingers into the holes and just produces raw gouts of flame that fly across the battlefield, dart, hit the turret, and set it burning alight with his blood. The turret isn't looking too hot. Mike's like, whoa.
See, I know how to pick him.
Logic's gonna take his go.
2d6 damage, fuck you.
Oh my god, he does.
You know what?
Roll it.
You know,
Yep.
I'm gonna make him take 2d6 burn damage, because fuck this guy.
Wait, okay. You make him take burn damage and something... What is this? What's happening? He turns and he looks. Oh, you afflict me with the sickness that binds your feeble minds. The sensation. It's not something I or my kind ever had to deal with. He takes the Astral Sea and genuinely rubs it into the side of his mask. How delightful feeling as the mind slips and runs.
See, Gazer, I think he's liking it a little too much.
I don't like this actually.
Ew.
Ew. He takes a step forward and moves off in this direction. So, I'm gonna show his ability. Long Dead Arms Factory. Each act as a free action, construct any tertiary demon or ignite for the purposes of bomb creation 1 time for free. He's going to do his, he's locked into black, okay. I post his bombing again. Again, this is a block of text worth looking at. It's listed as white here, but should be black.
Oh god, it's the jumping bomb again.
It's the fucking jumping bomb.
Oh no.
He's gonna go in and try to grab Charybdis.
No.
He can't dodge them all.
He might be able to.
Maybe.
Nope.
But maybe! He reaches out and tries to grab, and he's gonna spend that ignite to try to push the roll. Is it enough? It isn't fucking enough! As he reaches out and Charybdis spins on the fucking spot, feeling the hand reach for him, and he just ducks to the ground, emits another gout of flame from his mouth this time, and bounces himself backwards, readying, getting himself prepared on the spot. He looks over at you guys and salutes. He's like, "Hey, let's get this guy." End of the act. Who's keeping? Who's re-rolling?
So new initiative rules, right?
Yes.
If we keep, we act first, right? Potentially whoever has
the highest. Whoever has the highest. This man just exhausted.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
He tried to make it hit. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep.
Like,
Keeping.
Charybdis is fucking keeping as well, obviously. Dude might have missed, but okay. So, what's your swing looking like, folks?
Oh god.
Just hit the roll to do button. It'll print it.
Oh yeah. Mine's 7. We're like 5. Yeah.
Charybdis and Willow have 12 each. Charybdis looks over to Willow. All yours.
All right. Willow is going to move half of her movement so she doesn't lose all of Stan's and then she's going to use her Echo Lance and use an ability I have not used the entire time.
Let's go!
You'll be surprised that the lance can attack up to 6 squares away.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god, okay! That's just Ignite Lockout.
Yep. And Willow, she's going to combine another thing. She's going to load a cartridge.
You like drop your swing, load a cartridge, and aim?
She's going to drop swing, load a cartridge.
Okay.
And I need to roll to die for the new results. The only one I'd have is green, since white would be locked out. So let's take in the green, and then she's going to roll the do to see if she hits.
Give me that roll to do. Okay, out of 9. Okay, hold on, math. 23. Oh,
he
sorry.
has the dice locked out.
He has that shit locked out.
Yeah, he ignited,
Roll
so his
to die?
black is gone, yeah.
Can he swing this? That's a 24. That's it. Yeah. Okay, well, here's how this goes. You load your cartridge in, you lock it up, and the pyromancer...
Oh, wait.
Oh?
I totally forgot. I moved 6 spaces. That's plus 6 on top of that.
There it is! Okay. I know how this narrative goes. I'm gonna give you this turn for free. You've given me a perfect opportunity. You raise your Echo Lance up and you lock it in place and you aim it at the Pyromancer of Logic. You take your shot and he raises one hand to almost lazily deflect it. If you're talking about whatever simple gunpowder or other devices you're throwing at me, I should have you understand I am the master of explosives and devastation. I will not be challenged in my own realm. And as your shot travels forward from the lance, the gunpowder moves like a cloud through the area. And from the tip of your finger, a lightning bolt flies out and connects to the man. And that jolt not only causes the damage, but gives you something else. You start to see something. You see something moving in your vision. A large location. Willow, your ESP activates. Your eyes suddenly witness a vision from long ago. As you perceive the path traced backwards by the man in front of you. You find yourself in an overwhelmingly large house. The door slowly grinds open as another behemoth figure works his way inside. But vision almost replaces itself for you. As he sits himself down next to the individual here, Keyhole turns one page of his diary to the next, writing down another note. I see once again you have rejected the blessings of our patron. Yes, I'm neither. To tell you the truth, my opinion on her changes on the daily. However, I do not believe that handing away our autonomy to one of these tormented is a way to truly embrace our own path forward. A shame. She is a custodian of information. She is destruction, the Lady of Doors, the Eternal Watcher. The eye twitches over to logic. I always hated that. The idea that the more eyes could be affixed to the body, the higher one's intelligence would grow, the more they could perceive the world beyond. He had foregone the procedure time and time again, simply achieving whatever he could with the clarity of his own mind. Yet, there was something unmistakable about the grand miracles that they accomplished. This world, built on the concept of eyes of divinity. It was beautiful in its own way, and yet, how do you know that her vision for humanity is the truth? She provides us with schematics to build our labs. She provides us with accounts of what humans used to be like. But who's to believe that her truth is what is genuinely represented in our grand history? Without her insight, I believe we would be at something of a loss. Turns looks. As always, I'm willing to accept any alternative viewpoints. Any discoveries you make are more than valid, my friend. But, for now, we have no alternatives. This is the truth as we understand it. This is the truth of her world. Keyhole turned back to his journal and continued writing. The man that would become logic remained fixated on that point, unable to refute the gifts that were granted by the tormented. You feel a pang of strange agony, Willow. To think this man would wind up bound just the same. He sort of sighs as this feeling starts to spread. And Willow, your ESP activates again. You stand alongside the man, and in this moment, you can tell he can, to some extent, hear and perceive you. So I ask a question. You could say one thing to this person at this exact moment. What do you say or engage with? You can prod or pull at his mind, or offer him encouragement. What do you do?
He feels like he can't truly be free.
You establish this. It resonates with his mind. What do you do with this information?
So, I guess I'll ask you. Do you want to be free?
You say this. As the vision intensifies, The man works his way deeper and deeper into the kodas, kodas upon kodas, as far as his body will physically travel. Civilizations more horrific than his own. He travels onwards, looking for something, another record, anything to free him from this locked destiny. He stumbles his way downwards. He looks back. The one he travels with does not complete the journey. Yet he continues on, looking for even a fragment of what once was. Your vision returns, and you look at the two figures in front of you. The large one that you recognize from Keyhole looks down and sort of tilts his head slightly, at acknowledgement of what you are. Logic turns his way and he looks down at you. I will never be free. Not truly. He points at you. You. Humanity represented in the new generation. Freedom is something that you must chase. That is the legacy that my civilization died for. And that is why I continue to watch you. That is why I will never accept my death. Because if someone isn't around to watch, he looks over. They'll sign it all away again. He pokes you in the forehead, and with a ping and a resonance, you come back to reality. You understand your opponent better. Yeah, that has only made your lance feel a modicum heavier. And with that, to be continued.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go! Tiny literally hit me with, yo, I'm gonna put points in my ESP, and I'm like, do it.
I was like, I need to have, like, those visions. I have to. It would be so hype.
You got the shonen flashback power that makes you sympathize with the guy you're literally killing.
Exactly.
Tell him about the swing.
Y'all, phenomenal fucking session. Excellent goddamn work. Next time we're just gonna pick up exactly where we left off. Practical demonstrations and science out in the distance. Near Automata boss battle over with Basil. Logic boss battle with the rest of the squad. We rotating them until they're done.
Yeah. But we have fan art.
But
thank you, Resi the Reveler, for putting together Simgur. First off, from Dungeon Master Zero, we have another poster. Look at that.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good.
What a kinder time. And then from Rion, we have Riddle in the Jar.
Yeah, Riddles!
Another Dill.
Let's go!
And then from Renee, oh god. Remember when we were eating sandwiches?
Install a real game. Chapter 1, The Idiot, Devil, and Drunkard. Burn, hot reference. Subscribe now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, lovely.
Argos.
I wasn't expecting this. So surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Theo is not Trouble's sister.
No, they are
not
sisters.
related. Otherwise, all of those advances that Trouble was making on Theo would be very awkward.
Awful.
Plan Q. We need a large box held up by a stick and some cheese under the box. Suspiciously cheese-shaped. Say, what?
Oh
my god, Charybdis!
World 12 strongest warriors.
Charybdis! Charybdis!
This is the goat, okay? Everyone's sleeping on him.
Before you throw shade, they're saying that because he's from World 10.
I know. Charybdis
fair.
Charybdis is the guy who went, I'm the World 10 survivor. I'm based. I'm awesome.
Then we got
Dude,
Nectar.
oh my god, I love it.
Then put him in the case. Yeah.
Put him in
Ding ice cream.
Oh my god, I love it.
Aw.
And then lecture begin. Yeah.
Lecture begins. Squeak.
Then we got an ace.
Oh my god, I love it.
Next image, disembodied limb, no blood.
No blood. It'll
No
grow
grow
back. It will. Yo, let's go!
Dog moment.
Oh,
Melly moment.
creature.
Yeah, and then yeah.
Oh god, dead on.
They have snacks on hand. Yeah.
Snacks.
Riz Society Award, Rizless Creature.
Rizless creature.
Then we have a circuit.
Circuit.
Hey, Steve, you got a perfect score on the test.
Yeah, but you know what? I cheated like I wish you would.
Let's
Like,
go,
Will isn't the
logic
biggest leader in
train.
the universe.
Train.
She just wants you to admit it.
Yeah, kicking the train.
Kicking the train.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So what sort of things do you think about now?
I've been wondering if I could swallow infinity with my face.
Wow, that's deep.
Then we have Willow. I love this image.
The real
Bus train.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, sick! Oh my
awesome.
god.
That's cool.
And Cast and
Cast it, Squeaky!
Let's go.
God, it's fucked up how you killed Squeaky, dude.
That scene was
You all have to
hard.
deal with it. Tell Cam I love him. Tell Cass I love them. Tell Riddle to take care of my dog.
She really does need to take care of your dog.
Yeah.
Wow, he's
See on the road, Basil. Oh God. Roads where we're going. We don't need
We
roads.
don't need roads.
Yo,
Yo,
Wizard.
let's go!
Kinda. Look at that.
Oh,
Then
that's
versus Zero.
lit.
And then the Cam from Junior May Zero.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then Bazil. She thought I was beautiful.
Oh,
League.
sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo,
That's it.
let's fucking go. Oh my god,
Oh
that's
my
so
gosh. Oh,
sick.
is it each of them going to be a pyromancer?
Yeah. And then
Oh,
let me refresh real quick and see if
I love the way that scarf is doobie dripping.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dang, guys. That's some
Dang.
good art we got.
Yeah, for real. It's always mind blowing to see how much fan art we get.
Alright, we
really
got
good.
more. First off, from let me.
Yo!
Oh.
Yo!
Turn that off for a second, and then we have
Look at those scientists.
Bazil.
Oh.
Of
Aw.
course we can be happy together. We're us.
We're us. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Y'all, this was fucking awesome. I don't have any prep for next week, so
What you looking at?
oh no.
What is she looking at?
Oh no.
But yeah.
It's the big finger in the upper left.
Oh, it's a finger.
I thought it was a lamp.
The big finger. Firefly-like
Yes,
behavior.
What? Yeah, thank
Holy
you for
shit.
coming out. Remember, if you go to the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, you can see all of Ace's gifts. Obviously, we're slowly revealing them as I use them, but there's plenty
Yes.
more. And there
Yeah,
probably will
got
be
it.
plenty more to come, probably being posted. And
Yeah.
also, if you're a patron, you can get an early look at the rules that we're testing out in these combats, like the prop rules, and then what the fuck exhausted is, and everything like
Yeah.
that. So if you want an early look at those rules as we're testing them, also check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon. You can literally get it at the $1 tier, bro. Like,
Yeah, bro.
$1? What's $1 anymore? what the fuck's $1? If anything, we should inflate that to like $3. Okay,
That's
a
fucked
We're
up,
like a
man.
Costco hot dog, okay?
It's the same.
That's
price
my
as, like,
demonic
Golden
court.
Euro
The
cakes.
demonic court of the Costco hot
Inflation.
dog.
Alright, thank you all for coming out.
Thank you all for coming out. Hope to see you next week for more reflection action.
Alright, later.
Reflect.
Bye.